Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version 2 here with The Legend of Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom, and today, I don't know. I mean, every fucking day that we come into this game, every day that we go, oh, well, frame rate. Every day that we come into this game, I'm just like, whatever I said last time, I don't know, we're just gonna do whatever I feel like. So there's that. Sup, Mikey? Paper Mario emote is so appropriate. Now, I want an LP 1000 Year Door when it comes out next year, but there's already so many other games for LP. Oh god. Too many fucking games, and this one's taken a long ass time. But it's worth it because it's fun. So last time we did some depths, we got some energy wells. You can see our little pouch there has 3 and a bit. We're still pretty far behind on anything good for that, but it's fine, don't worry about it. We got the full Jaeger outfit. So that was nice. Did I even do the thing? I haven't even done this, have I? I unlocked this and I never actually used it. I don't think we actually used this after unlocking it. Let's do that quickly. So let's take off our weapons. I'm assuming it's just no sword. Well, damn. Well, all right. So we have that now. Okay. So you can so you extend its range by holding it for longer. Okay, and that's like a max range. And you can make and you can launch it like right there as well. Okay. The question is, how much damage does it do? That's the question. Yeah, I didn't even test that lot. We unlocked it. We went through this whole process of unlocking it. Because we got it at the same time that we got the helmet. For those who didn't watch last time, we got the full Jaeger outfit. And we snuck into the Jaeger base, pretending to be one of them. We did a bunch of things in there. They have shops there now that we can go to. We got the Thunder Helm. They made their own replica Thunder Helm. And we won that by killing a bunch of them. And we also unlocked this. We also got that. Now, I've not done that until now because I'm dumb. So let's go. Let's go over there because there's going to be some people over there to murder with that. Sorry, we got this. I haven't used it yet, so we've got to see what it's like. Oh, I wasted all that. Oh, actually, you know what? Fuck it. We can use it on Big Man. We use it on the Big Man over here. Like, in terms of it saves weapon durability, I don't think it's going to be great for that or anything like that. But it's more so, like, can it fuck up a bunch of enemies? Like, is it like a guaranteed knockdown? Yeah, pretty much. Oh, wait, does it lock onto enemies as well? You do need to stand still for it, which is kind of, in the middle of combat, gets a bit harder to use. Yeah, it locks on. Yeah. Yeah, it homes in on them. Damn. So yeah, you can even see on these ones, it's not doing a ton of damage. It's not doing a ton of damage. But it is like it's a knockdown and it's like a range, it's a range attack that you can just do. Guarantees knock them down, can hit multiple enemies at once. Yeah, I mean, it definitely has its uses. It definitely has its uses, right? And the fact that you recharge stamina while like doing the initial charge up. Yeah, so it can do this. So it can do that. So it does have that advantage to it. Bim, boom, there it is. Okay. Is that seriously my first red boss bokoblin that I've killed? Is that seriously the first one that I've killed that's been red? It's a sword-shaped tournament belonging to a leader. Huh. I guess I've only killed the blue and black ones so far. Well, there you go. Well, there you go. So that's what we've unlocked. Again, not the most powerful thing, but considering it doesn't use any weapon durability and is a range attack, it's definitely nice. Could definitely have, like, fun uses with it. Oh my god, there's another silver goblin. Silver bokoblins just appear fucking everywhere now. Wow, most of my weapons are metal at the moment. Okay. This is my one weapon that's not metal. Okay. Oh, perfect. Oh, perfect. I can just stun lock you for long enough that you're gonna be hit by your... Oh god, run away. Get hit by lightning, shithead! Oh, this game's easy. Game is so easy. Absolutely styled on. Game is easy. You can kill silver bokoblins without even needing a weapon. Game is so easy. Game is so easy. So easy. Oh, blood moon again? Alright, so we got a blood moon coming. Yeah, we can seriously just start using silver bokoblin horns all the time now. There's really no limit to what we can do with them because silver bokoblins are appearing everywhere, which definitely makes me think that I'm going through the game a little slowly in terms of how many enemies we're killing compared to how much progress we're making. But that's fine. Don't worry about it. Anyways, after being slightly distracted, so last time we went down to the depths and we did a bunch of stuff down there. So I'm kind of thinking this time around we just go up into the sky and do some stuff in the sky. There's this entire section, because basically what I've done, for the most part, is I've gone into Hero's Path and I've basically marked everywhere that, like, we haven't been to with a treasure chest. I don't think I've done that for absolutely everywhere, because there's some stuff, okay, the Hero's Path, okay. Okay, that's it. Hero's Path is not showing everything for whatever reason. So you can see that there's a fair bit of the sky that we've been up to. That Civilization spawning after the second temple, because all the Hinox parts I was farming. Well, I think the thing for me is going back to the Great Sky Island. You can see how much I've been back here, because I've been farming Zonite charges here to get all the devices that I have. I was doing a lot of that up here, because I haven't done enough of the depths to really use Zonite to do that. So I think me killing as many things as I've killed up here, for me, is what's caused this to happen. But yeah, you can see there's a bunch of parts of the sky that we've just not been to. Thank God we have the Hero's Path now, so we can actually work all of that out. I mean, some of these parts, yeah, you can see over there. There's whole sections that we've just not been to for the sky. Obviously, this seems like it's going to be important story ones, so we don't have to do that right now or anything like that. But yeah, there's a shitload of sky island stuff that we haven't done. So I think we're just going to do some of that today. Such a neat feature. It was DLC in the It's weird. It was DLC in the previous game. And it didn't release for a few months until after the game came out. But once the game... once the game did come out, it remembered all of the Hero's Path stuff from before the DLC was released. So it's like, okay, so this wasn't a feature in the game when it launched, but it remembers all the detail from before then, which was a bit interesting. But yeah, for a map that's this fucking huge, I'm very grateful that it exists. Because there's, especially for, like, it was very useful in the previous game. It was kind of how I worked out where some of the shrines were, because it was just like, where have I not been on the map? But especially for stuff like the Sky Island here, it'd be very hard for me to remember what Sky Islands I haven't been to without a feature like that. So I'm just very happy that it exists in this. Okay. This is the lowest one of these down. So if I was to mark this, that's in this direction. Where about is it? Is it still above me or is it below me? I feel like we're actually relatively low down here. Okay, it should be directly up in front of us. It's totally above me, isn't it? Fucking Christ, it's really above me. Okay. That shit's really high up. They planned for a feature from the beginning, it was cut maybe for time after they'd already implemented the tracking. I mean, to be fair, the first wave of DLC for Breath of the Wild very much was a lot of features that felt like they should have been in the game from when it came out. That was part of it. There's no towers over here, is there? No. Closest tower is here, which is still quite a distance away. And, no, okay. So these islands are very much going to have to be, we have to kind of work out how to get there ourselves. We could start from here. We might be able to reach that. Yeah, we could probably reach this set of islands from this tower over here. And then maybe work our way over here. They're very high up. So it's a matter of getting to it that isn't just burning a shitload of cyanide parts to get over there. Okay. So let's go, we'll go to that tower. And then we'll start from wherever we start here. Probably this side. It looks like a starting area. So we'll go here, we'll thunk into the sky, and we'll see where we can go from there. I mean, we've been to the highest point on the fucking map now. So we know we can get to places. But if I can get to those places without it taking me 10 minutes of watching a fans go burr and flamethrowers go into balloons and going burr, it'd be nice. It'd be nice. Alright, launch into the sky before we freeze ourselves to death. It's still gonna be cold in the sky, what am I talking about? Oh, I think I understand the idea of it, actually. Now looking at this, I think I get what we're meant to do for these ones. Okay. I getcha. You can see the waters coming from there over to those. Feel like you're meant to reach this waterfall with the Zora armor. So as long as you reach the waterfall, it will take you all the way up. That's probably the idea. And you go up the water side, you go up the other ones because it is higher. Maybe that end section there has some devices that help take you up to the others. Okay. So maybe these ones are going to be a bit difficult for us to reach currently. Not been this high up in the sky when a blood moon has been happening. Jesus. Definitely makes it look ominous as shit.
The blood-stained moon shines upon the land.
Okay, so I mean, like, we could reach these, but the game clearly wants us to use the Zora armor. I think Zora's our next things that we use. I think Zora's the next one that we get for our templing, anyways. So yeah, that very much yeah. Because I mean, I'm just doing this. I'm just flying over like this. If we had a wing, we could totally reach this. If I used a wing, I could easily reach that, and then it would zoom us up there. Okay. So these Sky Islands are a little bit out of the question. What about these ones over here? Are they also really high up? Where are they? I don't even know where I'm looking. Alrighty. Nailed it! I'm here, everyone. Hi. You know what? While we're here, let's buy some wheat. While we're here, huh? While we're here, let's buy some wheat. All right, what are we at? 20 minutes into the stream and I've accomplished nothing so far. Let's fucking go. Samantha, wait. I want to buy you Samantha, wait. Thank you. But they sell 3 at a time. Unfair. How many arrows am I at? 139. We're actually doing a count arrows. Okay. This is lower down. This is lower down. Okay, back to the tower we go! Go, roll it back! Roll it back! See if we can reach that. And you can use the Zonai parts to get to other places. Super easy, or way before you're meant to. And that's fun. But I don't know, it's weird. Breath of the Wild's very much just like said, go do whatever. And I super embrace just doing whatever in that game. In terms of how to get around things, how to do things. This game gives you even more tools to fuck with everything. Yeah, I feel like this game also has way more... The game is kind of hinting that you should do it this way. So I'm going to do it this way. Yeah, I can reach that. I can totally reach that. That's... Anyone want some fruit? Okay. Do I remember how to do this? Pog! Yeah, I do. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Like, sometimes it's still fun to just say fuck it and do whatever in this game. And I definitely do still do that sometimes. But there's also a number of moments where it's just like, well, the game is clearly suggesting me to do this. So I'll do it that way because it's interesting and fun. It's kind of shocking how they give you even more freedom to do whatever and more guidance in the same game. But again, that's just because this game's going for a different design philosophy compared to Breath of the Wild, despite how similar they are in so many ways, from mechanics and world and everything like that. It's very clear that they've got different ideas of the type of experience they're aiming for. The more and more I play of this game, the more that I see, like, especially closer to release, of people just going, this is just Breath of the Wild but better because it has more things, or it's the same game as Breath of the Wild but I can hammer mouth, but there's just more to do, or it's basically the same game again. The longer time goes on, the more and more I'm confused by all of that. It doesn't make any sense to me. Okay. Alright. Alright, we're gonna work our way up. We have a fan. We've been given a fan. We've got some cool Saflinas. And we have a bunch of Decadar's wood and some hooks. Nice. What's a hook sword like? What's a hook sword like? Hook sword! Hook sword! Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So I should be able to do a jumping diving attack and grab onto stuff like that with a hook. Make it like the minecart. See, something like this, you could so easily just say, fuck it, attach rockets to this thing, fuck it, fly up there. The game gives you all of this freedom to just say fuck whatever this puzzle is, fuck what the game is actually intending you to do, and just say fuck it and break it in half. And the game will not stop you in any capacity. But the game also very clearly outlines suggested methods of doing it. And then you do it that way because it's fun. I'm not going to use the hook long blade to attack this in case hook counts as hammer and it breaks the wood that I'm standing on. Whee! Yeah! Is this actually going to have the strength to make it up? It feels like it's slowing down. Nah, it's fine. We got this shit. We got this shit. Whee! Damn. Pretty lake into a pretty waterfall. Lake looks like it's got quite the speed to it from up here. Them's how fast it's moving. These little islands here. Anything on them? I'm expecting some of them to have Koroks or something on them. Next stop, Sky Island. Ah, shit! Okay, so even the thing that I'm currently holding smashes blocks. I'm lucky I didn't do that accidentally the first time. Zenai charge, baby, let's go. Let's go. Hell yeah. I mean, it's also just in terms of... I swear to God, I'm probably repeating myself a million times in this playthrough. But I'm just in awe of what this game is. In a game with strict intended path, it's fun to try and deviate. In a game with no restrictions, fun to try and find the intended solution. 100%. 100%. The gamer instinct to do the exact opposite of whatever the game is trying to suggest. The game wants you to fuck around. No, but I want to follow you. Oh, Pog! Let's go! That was super worth it. Sages will. Fuck yeah. You have 4 of them offered to a god statue, you can deepen your connection with the sages. Fuck yeah. I would say let's find 4 of those between each temple, but there's no guarantee that I will be able to do that considering how many Sky Islands there are. But nice. We get another 2 and then that's that little section done. Have I been to these ones here? Yes. I thought... So, see, there's some places here, like, I haven't been over to this square over here. Why have I not done that? There's also that over there. Sometimes I look at this and I just go, why were there certain areas that I just didn't go to? Like, over the... Like, this stuff, I can kind of get. Because it's a lot of the, This is, like, the temple stuff. So you didn't need to climb on everything. But there's also this island that... No, stop it. I'm just like, I don't know. But no, I think difference between the 2 games is that, and this is clearly a concession done because same map as the previous game, but it's very clear to see that Breath of the Wild's focus was on finding new parts of the world to explore. Like, you'd go over a hill, like a mountain range, and there would be a new town over there. Or there'd be a little settlement, or a stable, or something like that. And so exploring the world and finding things in the world was clearly the intention of that. But because this is the same map, those little bits of discovery are way more gameplay focused. Because those little bits of discovery are finding caves to go in and loot the treasure in there, fight the enemies, see what unique things are inside of that little area. Going across the Sky Islands, finding new things on the Sky Islands, doing the little things there. Going into the depths, finding new areas of the depths, lighting the place up, killing any enemy encampments, and so like that. There's a much more focused gameplay loop in this game. I think is the word that I'm looking for. Oh, that's why. That's why I've not been to that because it was way down there. Well, let me go way down there and see what's up. Oh, hey! Hey! Look what's also down here. Whee. But the gameplay loop of this game is more structured, even. Even just across the idea of all of those little pockets of, like, gameplay mechanic exploration that I just mentioned all tie into each other. Zone devices in the sky to help you traverse the depths, which helps you get zonite to be able to go around more. You go into the caves to find those seeds that help you explore the depths, stuff like that. So a lot more of it is a lot more of that structured gameplay loop, whereas I feel like Breath of the Wild didn't have as much of a gameplay quote-unquote loop like that, other than walk on foot or walk on horseback and see the classic things that Nintendo have patented of spires and triangles, of spires make you want to climb on top of it, or go around it, like the rectangles, or you got the diamonds, the triangle shapes that make you want to climb on top of it. And that's kind of just more the gameplay loop of Breath of the Wild, is just as you explore everywhere, you'll see a new pocket to go to of, ooh, what's that over there? There's a hill, I want to get on top of it. Ooh, that's blocking what's on the other side of that. I want to go over there. Where this one's way more gameplay structure of walking around and finding side quests, finding the little gameplay mechanic depth sections of like caves or Sky Islands or boss fights like this and stuff like that. So it's a much more structured gameplay loop, which again, this game overall is just, in a lot of ways, a lot more structured than Breath of the Wild, while giving you a shitload more freedom. Which is how you do it. Which is how you do it. Oh, Jesus Christ. If you're going to have a game that's a sequel that's got a shitload of freedom, but you want to make it more structured, then yeah, it makes a lot of sense that to make people not frustrated with your game, while you make it have more structure, also give them way more freedom to do whatever the fuck they feel like at any given time. With all your zonite charges and stuff. I might be overpowered. I might be overpowered for some of the enemies that we're fighting. I might be a little overpowered. Just maybe. I don't even know if this is worth sticking on anything. It's only about plus 10. This little thing that's in front of me is only plus 10, and I don't know if it's worth sticking on anything that I have. I don't think it is. It's flux level 1, so I don't even think it's worth sticking on anything. We're actually at a point where it's just like, I have Silver Goblin Hordes. Or exploring Sky Islands, and you get old maps to go down into the depths and completely ignore all the X's that... You have already found that treasure shown on this old map. Let's go! Oh. I guess I'm just too fucking good at the video game. How do you fight a Gleeok? How do you even fight one of these cunts? Sorry. How do you fight one of these pricks? Sorry. I don't like the word cunt. Game of God moments, I'm just that good. Game of God moment? Game of God moment is me fighting this Gleeok. I'm gonna save it, because I'm gonna die. I have no idea how to fight a Gleeok. Should we work out how to fight a Gleeok? Because the thing is, I don't even know how to start approaching this. How do you approach a Gleeok that's holding down back and has projectiles? How do you do it? Let's be interested about this. How do you fight one of these genitals? There we go. There we go. There we go. We're gonna dive bomb at it and scream and call it a genital, and it's going to be very confused by what we're saying, but it'll be fine. Now, how do you fight? The issue is that I've come across a Gleeok like close in person once, and it just shot me with laser beams, and I just fucking died. So I really don't know what you're meant to do for something like this. Should I, like, do I just go down and shoot it in the eye and knock it to the ground and then just beat it with my powerful sword? But it's not even a case of, oh, they're so tough and strong that I can't, like, dodge their attacks, or they've got so much health that it's, like, it's hard to drain with the weapons that I currently have. I don't know how to start the encounter. It is more so the thing. So I think we start by just shooting it in the fucking face. I'll probably die, but doesn't really matter, does it? The moose are running in fear. As this wants to murder the ever-loving shit out of them. I don't have a bow equipped. I don't have a bow equipped. I was trying to pull out a bow. I don't have a bow equipped. Slight issue. So that seems scary. That seems terrifying. And I've forgotten the vital step in shooting something. Something to shoot it with. Generally recommended. Do I have a fire case eyeball? I certainly do. Get fucking wrecked, shithead! Alright, yeah, you know what, fuck it. Ignatialis, just demolish them. Know what I meant? Maybe should I have exhausted myself doing that? Ow, 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 ow. I can't even see. Wait, what just happened? Oh, Jesus. Okay. Ow. 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 I got frozen. Good first attempt. Knocking it out of the sky definitely seems to help. Don't drain my stamina completely. It's probably also wise. Oh, come on! No, oi! Don't start me down here. Oi! Oi! Put me back up in the sky. It's got to be something to do about the lasers. So, doing something about the lasers is clearly got to be a part of this. So, deflect it with a with parrying with the shield. I'm also, I doubt this will work, but it's worth an attempt if I can't get it to parry. What if I chuck a mirror on a shield? I don't think it will work because it's ice, but it could work. I'm not going to try that now, but it could work. Let's equip a bow this time. Actually, if I equip this... If I equip this and put the case fireball eye on there, will it hit all 3 eyes at once? Or will it just have 3 go into the single eye? We'll have to see. We'll have to see. I don't have any stamina food that gives me more stamina. I have stuff that regenerates my stamina. So, yeah, okay. Either way, potentially effective. But I want to see how it goes. You know what? You know what also would be nice? Maybe having my party members. Maybe I should bring my party members with me. I should probably have... They would probably help. It would probably be nice to have them. Alright, this game has mechanics. I can use them. Easily forgotten the mechanics. Alright. Motherfucker's getting ready to yell at me. Okay, fuse stack power. I don't think this helps that much. Okay, ready? Yo! It works! It fucking works! Let's go! Oh! Okay, let the stamina recharge. Motherfucker be pissed off. So the answer is yes, but also no. You can parry them. There's 3 lasers, though. There are 3 lasers. So you do have to contend with this fact. Ow, 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 ow. Parry offset their timing so they don't sink, shoot and sink anymore. Yeah, and I mean, and also, 2 of them are dead. Also, 2 of them died. Oh god. Oh dear god. Okay, these things have a lot of attacks. Okay, they're all alive. Okay, go over this side. Got around the stamina. We're gonna want to heal a little bit. What can we use to heal? The knocking you down is brutal. That they just do that. Oh my god! Okay, killing Lionel's definitely helps. The killing Lionel's part helps a lot. Whatever you're doing, I don't want to let you do it. Jesus Christ! What the fuck is happening? Take me up, baby! Oh dear God! Holy shit! Get out of the sky, bitch! Oh my God! Oh God, parts of you fell. I was gonna grab everything quickly. Gleeok Frosthorn, a crown-like frost-imbued horn of a Gleeok. Attached to a weapon of us, increases attack power. Okay, one of these also did fall. I want that. Dear God! Oh my God! That's so fucking cool! Holy shit! Oh, motherfucker is so dope. Holy shit. Oh my God. Oh, wow. Wow. An incredible final phase. It does a fucking orbital strike on you. It does an orbital strike on you. Because, like, the moment that I saw one of them come down, I'm just like, oh, you can recall this. I wasn't expecting the whole storm to be up there. Because clearly you could go up to that storm and then jump over there. Spend the first section bringing it down to your level, and then you meet it at its level and just knock it out of the fucking sky. God damn! Oh, that's the coolest shit in the game. That's the coolest thing we've done in the game so far. Fuck me. By the way, notice how for that fight, I was using a bow and arrow that did 20 damage per shot, and also swinging at it with a weapon that did 65 damage per shot. This has fire on it, and I was using fire on the other ones to do extra damage. And even then, it still took as many hits to kill as it did. They have a lot of health. They have an abundance of health. But god damn. God damn. Well, I'm suddenly not feeling overpowered. I'm suddenly not feeling overpowered. It's all about the Gleeoks. It's all about the Gleeoks. Everything for power scaling in this game is just to be able to get to what they can do. Okay, I was gonna go back up there, but I guess the game is telling me no. Fuck, that was so sick. I mean, there doesn't seem to be a ton of new overworld bosses, but Gleeok alone is like, alright, I don't need any others. I don't need any others, that one's fine. Should I leave it, I should probably leave it, Martin, in case I want to come back to it. Because goddamn. I can do them, so now I can skip past the last phase by rocket shielding up to when they start flying up. Yeah! Yeah, that definitely works. That definitely works. The main thing is the first phase. Like, how are you meant to... outside of triple, auto headshot tracking, Lionel bows, what's the intended, quote-unquote, strat for taking out the eyeballs? I don't have that as an answer. I don't have the answer to that at this stage. So I do have to work that out. Because they've got so many lasers that it's like, okay, what do I do about the lasers? And that's like a thing to work out. I was about to say, what am I looking at in front of me? Why are there two giant flags here? This is the shield surfing thing. Is it? I think it is. Yeah, because Selmies is here. Or somewhere near here, isn't it? No, Selmies is over here. Actually, no, that still might be it, because it might be down here, goes around. Yeah, because this is a bridge that you go over, and then it comes down here. Yeah, I think these flags are for the shield surfing in the previous game. But this is the end goal. I think. It's a bit hard to say. It's a bit hard to say. Addison, what are you doing? Addison! Addison! Bro, you alright? Okay. Just shooting them in the eye, I believe I'll duck behind, covered with the lasers. I mean, that's what I was doing. And that works. But it's kind of like with Guardians, where there was a solution to taking out Guardians, and it was called learning how to parry them back into their eyeball. And either Gleeoks are designed to also be done like that, and he's got to work out how, or you're not meant to do that, because that's why they have 3 heads. He's gonna build a mecha. I want the final one to just be Addison building a fucking robot. And you just gotta work that shit, and you just gotta help him build the finishing touches. It's all building to this moment where he builds a robot. It's what it's all coming towards. I have no idea if this is going to work, but, you know. I'll fuck with it. I'll fuck with it and see if it works. There we go. There we go. Whoop, there we go. Ta-da! Slots in perfectly. Addison, you know there's like those Olfos right there. I'm putting President Nuts in here too, and I've eaten a Raspel so I won't get cold. You're still shivering, man. Try letting go. Fuck yeah! He's standing! Every time you do that, he's always... How is he standing? I did it. I helped. Look at what I've built and see that you can understand it slots in there perfectly. He's doing so well on his own. That's something that we also have to do. We have to build a fucking house at some point. We also have to go and build a house at some point. Yo, Bumflower.
Whoa.
Does Addison ever explain why he's carrying around so many bombs? Is Addison ever polite enough to inform us why he's carrying around so many bombs? Is this how he's able to go around the entirety of Hyrule? Is this his one defense mechanism? Explosions? Whee! Because I think the answer is yes. Why did I mark this as a treasure chest? Why did I mark this as a treasure chest? I mean, okay, well, there's stuff here. Is this a cave? I think it's a cave. It's a cave! It's a hobby. Oh! Oh! Oh, this is that fucking side quest that we had way back here. Somewhere here? Where was it? I'm looking at some of these side quests and I don't even remember what half of them are. Was it one of the... I thought we haven't done this quest. The two who were looking for the glow shrooms. I thought we left that unfinished because we didn't find it. I know. No, sorry, it's this quest. It's this quest here. Who finds the haven? Nat and Megan read the following clue. Vapors drift over. Oh, that's why I'm probably marked it. Vapors drift over Sonita Basin near a pond in Hebra. At the source of the steam lies a bright mushroom haven. That's why I marked it, because I saw Sonita Basin and I did that. Okay, that's why I've marked it. They actually beat me here. They actually beat me here.
Ooh.
Hey, Megan, I know I'm in the right place. No doubt about it. No
Ah.
doubt, Nat. It's gotta be here. Drifting steam, a secret hot spring. This is the place! Except, not super bright, is it? Nope, good point. Okay, so maybe it's not here. Doesn't mean it's not close. Somewhere down here must be our shining mushroom haven. All we have to do now is find it. Let's go, Megan. Megan? Megan? I don't know the difference of pronunciation between the different spellings of Megan and Megan. Sea lizard. I don't know. Hi there. Sorry, my friends are just creeping up behind me. Yo! Treasure chest! Hidden treasure chest. Classic Nat. Charge your hand while I take it slow, collecting mushrooms as I go. Whoa, you! Are you searching for the mushroom haven too? You're in that place, or near it. Should be somewhere here somewhere. Nat went ahead to find it without me. Sorry. Sorry, there's a thing in here that I have to grab. Which one was down bad for Link? I forget. Knight's Claymore. I can't carry any shit. Shit. I forgot my spear had 50 on it when I put that on there. I fucking forgot how powerful some of my goddamn weapons have become. Shit's ridiculous. Do I get rid of anything for this? No. It's a Claymore. I don't care. One of them was down bad for Link, and I forget which one it was. One of them wanted to see Link's glowing mushroom, and I forget who was who. Anyway, boulder time. Bonk. Music's getting ominous. We're gonna go down there and she's gonna be attacked. A lot of people want to see Link's growing mushroom fire. I mean, fair. Rock, and more rock. This cave looks decidedly normal and dark. Not saying the bright place we're looking for. Oh, it's you! So you're searching for the mushroom haven too? Well then, I guess it's a competition. A race to find the mushroom haven. Unluckily for you, Megan and I hunt mushrooms for a living. There's no way you'll beat us. I found mushrooms. I found more mushrooms. Sup, clone? Sup? We're looking for Link's mushroom. Please, you go to a doctor if your mushroom is glowing. No. You just crack open a glow stick and pour it on there. Don't do that. Don't do that. I know I have a young, impressionable audience. Don't do that. Is glow stick glowing liquid actually like toxic? Go to a doctor if you crack open a glow stick and pour it on there. Yeah, are they actually toxic? I don't actually know. I think I'm over being sick. Over as in you're so over and you're done with it, or over as in you're past it and it's through there? Oh, but it could be both. It could be both. Could be both. Oh. Okay, I burned all this away and all I got was 3 flints for it. Nice. One of them better be one of those ripened ones. Well, okay. So burning all that down wasn't the solution. It could be this way. It could be through all this! Stop it. I'm trying to find the mushroom haven. The hit stop on this is so satisfying. So fucking satisfying. Boom, 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 boom. Feeling good, but also just having a few times a bit, feeling better, just feel awful soon after. Ugh, rough. I do hate that when it's like, oh, I'm getting better, and then just a couple hours later, nope, still feeling terrible. Still feeling terrible. Oh, I see secrets. I see. I like how this entire place is just filled with like a bunch of like little pathways to make you go, oh, it could be that. I'm gonna steal their mushrooms on the way. I'm stealing all their mushrooms. Okay. So we have this to break. We have that to break. We also have another hidden pathway. The slowdown. So good. Well, I'm also hearing a frog. Frog! Don't use that one on the frog. That one's not necessary on the frog. Burn it alive, though. That part's necessary. Burning it to death is absolutely necessary. Bubble Jam. We got 20. We really need to find Colton. Colton? I forgot I had you. I forgot you explode stuff for me. But that would probably help get through all this, rather than me just doing my slow demolishing work. You know, Bo. Explode shit. Yeah, you just do that, don't you? I totally forgot about that. RE glows with toxicity, looks like minor skin irritation or show upon indefinite irritation and choking as potential serious risks. Fair. Minimally toxic, light irritation and discomfort. Okay. Because I've always heard that it's like really bad for you, but I've never known how accurate really bad is. Okay, so we sneak through a massive corridor. Yo! Yo! Look what we found! A glowing cave!
Whoa.
This is it! The Bright Mushroom Haven from the Fields Guide! How totally, completely amazing! Temperature immunity are perfect for them to grow. And there are so many different types flourishing here. You can almost say there's so many mushrooms in here. This truly is a haven for mushrooms! A haven! And here we are, standing right in the middle of it. The Mushroom Haven actually exists! The message in the Field Guide was right! And it's as wonderful as we thought. Definitely worth all the effort. Just shame we couldn't be the first to discover this place. Hate to say it, but as the person who found it, you own the mushrooms here, fair and square. That's okay. It's easy enough to just seeing it with our own eyes. As mushroom hunters, what more could we really ask for?
What?
Megan, come on. Don't just stand around and gawk and wonder. Let's go. Huh? Go where, Nat?
Oh.
Can't you hear them? Mushrooms all over the world calling to us.
Ah.
Now that you found the Mushroom Haven, I feel recharged and ready for another adventure. No time to waste. Well, it's filled with mushrooms and we're gonna see them all. Take care now, okay? If you're on us again, you better say hi. Honestly, Nat, no need to scare the guy. Thanks for everything. And like she said, take care. You can have them. I have so many already on me. Who finds the haven? I find the haven, apparently. Please don't get any in any of your holes if you can help it. I'll try my best. There probably was four. I'm guessing there was some big ones that you can get that you shouldn't drink. But what tasty. I gave Medallion here to pick up all the mushrooms. Fair. What am I taking photos of? Oh, okay, there's a bunch of mushroom types that I don't have photos of. Yeah, okay, looking at it, yeah, it's more than just the glowies, isn't it? I mean, there's hardy truffles here. There's hardy truffles here. That alone is worth it. Yeah, I think I'm going to put a travel medallion here as well. Because the hardy truffles are, as they say, hearty as fuck. Slightly overpowered in terms of how good they are at healing. But, you know, still good. Okay, we're going to dump a bunch of photos here. I don't know if I don't need the recipe ones anymore, do I? I don't think I need the recipe ones for the stables. I don't think we need these ones because when you bring the picture back, they give you whatever recipes there. So I don't think we need those. We've done the Yeager hideout, so I don't think we need this one anymore. We obviously want that one. That I just want to turn in to see what it does. Hinox we can keep. That's just a funny photo. We'll keep that one. Cherry trees we want to keep. Man, we've got to keep that one. That's just a pretty photo. No, that's actually a nice photo of that one. That's also just a pretty photo. I like that one. Though I think it's already in a stable. I think that one's already in a stable, so we don't actually need that one. The Dalric ones are good. That's the big monster one. That's just a good photo. We're gonna keep that one. The moon one's pretty. Sunset is nice. There we go. I think we're alright to delete those ones. We're gonna get to a point where I'm keeping so many photos that I'm gonna run out of space just entirely, and we'll have to delete some. I don't want to get rid of this photo though. That's such a good photo. So's this one. And this one's funny. And a bit cruel, but it's fine. One. Alright, so let us pop down a travel medallion. Let's stand at the top. Let's pop down a travel medallion here. Mikey has a very good idea with that. So I'm glad you mentioned, because I do forget they exist. I forget what my other one is. Where did I put the other one? I know I've got one at the top of the world. I know I've got one here. Where did I put the other one? I don't even remember. Where did I put it? Oh, no, I had it in the depths. Right, no, I had it in the depths because I had it near this. Because I wanted to teleport back to the Bargainer statue. Yeah, I had it here. Alright, Bargainer statue. So we do want to probably keep it there. I need more than 3 travel medallions. But these are probably good spots for it, just for what we can get. We gotta do some, like, proper, really good cooking at some point. Of just make a bunch of dishes that are like, okay, this, if we want stamina back. This is for temperature alleviation, so we can wear other armors while we alleviate temperatures. Because that would probably be quite useful, because there's more armors in this game that are useful. Whereas, like in the previous game, I was perfectly content to just always wear temperature armor. But there's so many good armor types in this game, and some just in the previous game that I'm now realizing are good, that I don't want to be saddled with what I have to wear, just to not take damage from the environment. Photo still. Sorry, I went to all that effort to... Big hearty truffle there. I have a photo of that one. I went to all of that to delete all the photos, and I forgot why I was taking the photos. I'm bad at everything. I'm bad at literally everything. So... we'll just have to keep that in mind. I'm bad at literally everything. Okay. I wish you would tell me here whether I had a photo of it or not. I'll drop one of those. Mushrooms were in here. Chill shrooms were in here. Any other types in here? Oh, the bright caps, obviously. Bloop. You know, but please. Mushroom! There we go. I have a photo of that one. That one. Chill shroom! There we go. Chill shroom! I've really got to do this at some point, where I just go through the inventory off camera, take a photo of everything. I've been saying that for about 6 or 7 streams at this point. But I then said, play Final Fantasy 14. So, haven't quite done that yet. Haven't quite done that yet. Okay, so now what? Let's leave. Bye! Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Where am I? I'm near a Korok. That's where I'm near. I'm near a Korok. We're gonna get a Korok. Hey, Fox. Foxes are so adorable. Foxes are so cute. If I was to become an Instagram influencer, and I was to keep an animal that was unethical for me to keep, definitely Fox. We're always near a Korok, really, true. Imagine I did the circle perfectly. We're gonna play hoops with this shit at some point. Whee! Damn it! I had a basketball. Actually, it would be hard to decide between a fox and a red panda. It would be hard to decide between a fox and a red panda, because I also do love red pandas. I do love red pandas. Huh? Why isn't it? Is this one not close enough? Slap. Yeah, there's no way it would have landed in there perfectly because goddamn that was so strict. So the internet's a bunch of copycats. Everyone on the internet is now just like, oh yeah, red pandas are so adorable and so cute and everything. I liked red pandas before it was cool, damn it. Yeah, I'm gonna be this arsehole now. I'm gonna be this piece of shit. Have I been in there? Oh no, that's the fucking shooting gallery. I'm gonna be this scumbag. I liked red pandas before it was cool. And by that, I mean I went to Taronga Zoo when I was quite young. I think it was the first time that I'd been to a zoo, I think? Oh, no, because there's the other one that we took, a lizard that we found. I don't know if that was first. But that was more like a wildlife preserve kind of thing, more than a zoo. But either way, we went to the zoo, and I fell in love as a kid with the red pandas that were at the zoo, because they were just the cutest things ever, and I loved them so much. And then leaving the zoo, I got to buy a red panda plushie, and then that became like my plushie that I carried around as a kid for like a long time. You know, a lot of kids like get attached to like particular. Okay, this all exists here. Like all of these air vents exist here. I guess there's a reason for it. Some form of intention of what this lake is and what it does. So you know what we could do while we're here? That's further than I thought. Is that even the one? I'm thinking of where you have to roll down the ball down the mountain to smash it open in the previous game. I guess it's there. I could go check that out and say what's up there. I've decided today we're just doing whatever fucking takes my fancy. I'm just running around just being like, oh, we could do this, oh, we could do that, and that. I'm just doing whatever, because I can't decide on anything. That's an actual thing that we can do. Fuck it, we're gonna go here. We're gonna go here. We've gotten so little shrines. I'm not even sensing shrines right now. I should probably be doing that. I should probably be sensing shrines while we're here. Okay, so I'm gonna go up to here. We're gonna dive down and we're gonna see where that is. But yeah, like a lot of kids get attached to a particular toy or something like that, and they carry it around a lot. Yeah, for me it was my red panda. It was so adorable. And probably less annoying than probably less annoying than my brother, because my brother's thing that he always wanted to carry around when he was a baby was a blanket, and it was a very big blanket, and it was just like, okay, this blanket is fucking huge. How are we gonna carry it everywhere? Well, kid wants to, so we're gonna have to work it out. So that probably would have been rather irritating, but I mean, to be fair, there's even like animals that do that. A lot of dogs have that, where there's a particular toy that is the dog's. Though our most recent cat, who I should probably not phrase it that way because the cat's not dead. The cat just lives with my parents. The cat's alive. The cat's alive. When I say most recent cat, I do not mean a dead cat. I mean one that is currently alive. It's Tiger. Just, you know. I don't live with my parents anymore, so I don't live with Tiger anymore. Tiger's literally been on stream before. Actually, not only has Tiger been on stream before, Tiger has been on stream in the game previous to this. Tiger showed up during Age of Calamity. Specifically, I believe. But I've not seen a cat ever be attached to, like, a toy or an object the way that, like, baby humans or dogs do. But Tiger very much does. Tiger has his monkey. And it's just like, that's his monkey and he always wants to carry it around and everything. Oh, cool. Cool. Who's ready to fail in this for 20 minutes straight? Let's go. Every time we come to one of these, it's like, alright, we're going to be stuck here for a while. Every single time. Proving grounds. Infiltration. Is this even what I marked on the map? Okay, this is what I marked on the map. So where was the... Oh, no, it's there. It's here. I think it's this one. I was thinking this is the water, because there's a thing where you have to, like, roll down a ball down a hill to open a door, but you have to use Cryonis on a patch of water to get the ball across the hole. I actually think it's here. But I marked this because it was a shrine. And you know what? Fuck it. Probably a wise idea to get a shrine done while we're here. Okay. So, infiltration. We want to be sneaky, apparently. Force, I'm not sure what that first word's meant to be. Doggo favorite toys. All the toys, get your hands off them. I mean, I've definitely seen some people where dog's favorite toy is just every single toy. Yeah, I've definitely seen that as well. So I'm meant to be sneaky here. I'm meant to be sneaky here. It's for my five fingers, put C instead of space. Oh, for my dog. Okay. I know I've mentioned this before. My guy's very clever with her toys in very stupid ways. Dare I ask what this means? We get her little toy mice with catnip inside. I've never given catnip to any of my cats. I don't know if catnip's just like more of an American thing. Because I don't know anyone who's ever had catnip for their cats here. She dunks them in a water bowl to make catnip tea. There's literally an alarm. There's literally an alarm going on. There's windows inside, okay. I probably wasn't meant to sound the alarm just quite yet, but oh well. Oh. Lasers. Lasers may have also done that. Hey, I said I'm obsessed with Final Fantasy 14. I gotta stick to it. I gotta use Final Fantasy 14 words. '14 really has just like irrecoverably changed how I even talk on a like fundamental level. It's kind of amazing. I kind of love it. And I know that I'm very, very far away from the only person who has that happen. Oh, you're assholes. Okay, so blocking the laser with anything makes it go off. It's not just if Link touches it. If anything touches it, it counts. It would seem. What is even over there? There's grates over there. Okay. Why are grates? Why grates? I mean, I could drop a box on them, but I'd get to do that, like, once. It hits through the floor. Definitely hits through the floor. Is that? It's a construct head. Greats are great. These types of ones always make me feel dumb. I always feel dumb when I get to these weapon ones, like the removing a weapons ones. Because I always feel like there's meant to be, like, intended solutions, and I feel like I can never work them out. Though, I'm definitely seeing some form of solution here. I'm definitely seeing some form of solution here. Hell yeah! Now I have a big shield. Alright, we're gonna put the square peg into the square hole. We're not going to do that, actually. I stand corrected. We're not going to do that. Never mind. Okay. Well, I still want this down here, so, Let it hit you in the head. God damn it! Stop scurrying away, coward! Stop it! Let me bonk you in the noggin! God damn it. You don't know where I am, liar. Liar. This is gonna set the alarm off again. Wait, gotta wait for it to come back here. Oh, no, there it is. Okay. Perfect. Okay. I'm gonna hit one of them at some point with this. Yeah, there we go! There we go! See, that's all it takes. That's all we've got to do. I could just jump down there and grab the weapons, but this is funny. But this is definitely funnier. Alright, where's that motherfucker down there? We're gonna hit me in this shit where I do this and just be like, where are you? Oh my god, you're such a bitch. You're such a coward. Okay. I wish I could aim the camera down more while doing this so I could work out where the fuck you are. Wait, you're going back. You're going back. Ow! Fuck you. Oh my god, you're such a bitch. Come back here! Let me squash you! Okay, motherfucker's literally on a patrol route, so it's way harder to work this out than I want it to be. Okay. Next to the pole. Okay. Go! Yeah! Woo! I did it! I did it! I murdered. Okay. Now we recall it back. Definitely intended solution here. Definitely intended solution here. Yeah, I could jump down and use any of the weaponry. Or I could do whatever it is that I'm doing. I could do whatever the fuck this is. I like how the construct head is very clearly aware of where I am. Way before any of the enemies are. Bye! Oh, god damn it. God damn it. Son of a bitch. You coming back? God damn it. Thank God for Recall having such a longer range compared to that. Yeah, we're thwomping them. We gotta do the thwomp shit. Because it's funnier. I cannot work out where this motherfucker is. Okay, motherfucker is... I'm like I'm doing this as a skill tester. Yay! Yay! Now, the issue is that I don't think I can do that to this one. Because of where they are. So this one I might need to fight somewhat normally. Which breaks my heart just as much as I'm sure it breaks all of the others. Wait, no, I'll distract you. Oh, you can't even get inside because of all the spikes. Oh, you're a coward. Alright, well, I'll find some other way of fighting you. Grab all this stuff. Is that on anything? No. It's just to stop you walking in there. I was like, if it's on like a vehicle, I get it. If it was on a vehicle, like I'd get it, like it would drive at me and then that would be scary. But it's not, so it's fine. Fuck. Die! Yay! Yeah, I did it! And I did it by mainly just squashing things with the power of gravity. Yay! So we still have the spikes here. The spikes are here, the other spikes are here. Does this just go around the other side? There's no enemies down this one either. You could just sneak past and then just teleport up that way. The spikes on these ones are a little more rugged than this one. They look like they're slightly stronger. Alright, we're going to destroy the fuse material here. Because we're going to fuse even bigger spikes onto it. Yeah! Hell yeah. I believe these are the same spikes that are on the Cuntmobile. I believe so. Hi there, friend. How are you? I think they're the same ones that we put onto the Cuntmobile. I believe so. If I, like, go to destructible box with this... Oh, no. Oh. I got very worried there for a second. I was like, because I'm jumping on them with spikes, will I destroy them? No. No, I just make Link ragdoll. I got very scared that I was just gonna get stuck in the wall and like flip out of existence. And a sapphire. Hell yeah. Well, like every single shrine that we get that has all of our equipment taken away, that took a lot longer than it should have. But still very much worth it. Like, I get that the idea was to jump down into one of those so you'd have enough weapons to fight them off, like through the grates. And if you jump into the wrong one, the one that's lower down, then there's just a thing there to just light your ass up and kill you. To get absolutely dunked on. But drop funny block on their head also works, and I also like that. So I'll take that. And what are we doing next? Oh, right, that water thing that I was looking at. We've got to work our way around to that. Which might still be easier to just teleport back up to the sky and jump down there. That might still be the easiest way of doing that. But speaking of shrines, at some point we're going to go to all these fucking shrines that are marked on the world map. And then just actually go and do a shitload of them. You might notice that we still don't have a second row of health started yet. So we've not done a ton of shrines. I mean, I say that. The screen's about to tell me that I've done 70 odd, I think. I've done 78 shrines. For comparison, there's 120 shrines in Breath of the Wild. So we've done almost 2/3. Whenever I think that I haven't done a ton of stuff in this game, I do have to remind myself that I've done 2/3 of the amount of shrines that the previous game had. Yeah, no, fuck it. I'm just gonna go back up here and I'll just dive down. It'll be faster than trying to climb a mountain. Ugh, that would require exploration and traversal in this Tears of the Kingdom game. I can't do that. Can't do that. I just gotta teleport everywhere and just jump over everything that exists. God, this temple was so fucking cool. God, it was so fucking sick. Just the hyper shit. Did we fought this boss on the way up, right? The construct here? I believe we did. I believe we fought that as we went up to the temple. Really curious what the future temples are going to be in this game. Because so far, we're 2 for 2 out of the temples being better than the previous ones, I think. I mean, the first temple's definitely yeah, the first temple's... I think I prefer the first temple over the second one. Definitely on the easier side of things, but I definitely still think I overall prefer it. Yeah, this is the one. So this little thing of water here, you had to like freeze this, because you'd get a ball rolling and it would come down here. And if you froze the water there, then it would roll down and it would come to here and smash open this door. However, the door's already open this time around. Because this, literally what I'm standing on, this was the door last time. This thing here, that was the door last time. There was another door somewhere in the snow, but I don't remember where that one was. Like, there was another snowball door, but I don't remember where that one is. I think it was like a shrine or something behind it, but I do not remember where that is. It was just at the bottom of another hill, but it was like a different hill compared to this one. Although this one stands out on the map. I wouldn't, if you asked me where this was, without having the little patch of water that is shown to me on the map, I wouldn't be able to find it. I guess you could look around on the map and just look at the contour lines and just go, where is there a hill that goes down? Into like a funnel where there's a stop, like an immediate stop at the end of it, as opposed to it just keeps going and steadily goes. Oh, a lot of stuff in this cave. A lot of giant bloom seeds, which we have 200 of at this stage. I also like how this counts as a cave in this game. Like some areas that you've been into in the previous game just count as caves in this one. Which makes sense, because some of them are just caves. Does Hook count as destructible stuff for this? It's a big giant metal thing. It's a two-hitter. It's a two-hitter. Boo! Boo, rock roast time, baby! Yeah. Oh, by the way, giant skeleton. By the way, giant skeleton. Oh, yeah, of course you'd be here, yeah. You're at the lost skeleton. Saloon. Hello.
Oh.
I thought you might show up. Hey, seeing what I'm seeing? How adorable is the sharp little mouth on this Leviathan skeleton? It looks so different from the other one in Elden too. Maybe he's another species? Or should I say she? What if they're the same species? One's a boy and one's a girl. Oh, it's just so fascinating. Makes it even sadder. Some of this dumpling's bones are missing. Photo of the skeleton? Do I need... Is photo of the skeleton a thing? Missing.
Oh.
See for yourself. In addition to one missing fin bone, there's also a missing Jake bone. Every step I took on the long walk here, I thought, I can't wait to see the fully intact Leviathan fossil. The missing bone's still nearby too. If I could see it all together, I'd pay anyone for one good look at it. I've got the person, came to skeletons and did them. You needed a photo of this in the previous game. Getting a photo of them was a thing in the previous, in Breath of the Wild. So there's just a person there for the, for it now. Is there a photo for it for one of these ones? Like pictures for the Dueling Peaks? No. Is that the only picture I need right now out of the ones? Oh no, Snowfield Stable. The lone cedar tree. When it isn't snowing. Okay. So wondering if any of the stables asked for one of these ones. No. That's also another thing that we can do at some point. Just do a bunch of the side quests. Again, I think my main thing with this game is that, like, all the stuff that's in this game, all the different content, I do enjoy it all. I think it's just more so a case of don't do the same type of content 2 streams in a row. I think that's most of the thing. Because I do have to keep in mind that a stream of this game is like 4 plus hours long, roughly. So if I do like 2 or 3 or even more streams in a row of doing the same type of content in this game, I am doing the same thing in this game for like possibly for 10 hours. Which for a game that has so many other things, yeah, no wonder I was burning myself out on doing stables all the fucking time. So, yeah, no fucking wonder. I mean, I said that I was going to do Sky Islands today, but then the first one I went to I couldn't do. So then I've just not done any. Well, no, I did that one. I did that one. So I've just been fucking around with whatever I happen to come across instead. So I was gonna get all the goodies. Not that I'll ever need or use them, but I gotta get all the goodies. Whee! Damn. Okay, you know who's gonna have to put in the work for this one. You know who's gonna have to put in the work to get this shit out. Alright, let's go, buddy. Yeah! Keep destroying it, though, because there is also a bubble frog that we're gonna find in here, and it might be buried behind all of this. Bam! It is not buried behind all of this. It would seem that is not the case. There was a rusty claymore in there. Actually, I broke it with me, didn't I? No, apparently I picked up something else instead. Anyway, anyone order a bone? Is that a bomb flower? Bomb flower! Sorry. Sorry, bone? Sorry, bone? Me. Where was the plate? Where was bone going? Bone's there. Okay. Which way does bone go? Bone flower. Boo! Just stay there. There we go. I had it in the wrong way. I had it in the wrong way. And then, wild guess, I'm gonna have to melt all of that to get to the next one. What's with the ambiance in the caves? Yo, there's a shrine nearby. Probably not in here. Probably outside. But yo, there's a shrine nearby. There's too much stuff in this cave. Coming to a decision. There's too much stuff in this cave. Okay. Yonobo. How much do your multi-powers worth on that? Very, very little, it turns out. Okay. Alright, so while we do this... So how's your day? I've been doing alright. Work was slow today. Last 2 weeks or so have been very, very quiet at work. Father's Day happened and it was chaos leading up to that and it's been very quiet since. Partially everyone's spent their money on Father's Day, partially there's been no big lottos since Father's Day, partially, the entirety of last week, Sydney was filled with smoke everywhere. And then this week, it's been very, very hot. So it's been quiet. It's been quiet the last 2 weeks at work. Almost too quiet. Almost too quiet. Running out of shit to do. Gonna get bored if I've got nothing to do at work the entire shift. Yeah! Well, would you look at that? It's a bone. Here we go. And just shove that in. There we are. So we gotta find the frog in here. We do just still need to find the frog in here. One day people will understand my old world references and they'll appreciate it. One day, I'll be LPing the Old World Abe's Exodus and we'll get to the beginning of it. And they will say, would you look at that? It's a bone. And someone's gonna be like, oh, you said that one time while playing Zelda. And I'll be like, yeah. It's gonna happen. So am I correct in assuming the bubble frog is just up on top of this shit? I was hoping the bubble frog would either just be up here or there'd be a cave entrance up here to find the bubble frog. There you are! There you are, you son of a bitch. You're just hiding out. Way up high. Yeah, I gotcha. Yes, son of a bitch. Bubble Jam. We got 22. We really need to find Colton. Clampton. Whatever his name is. After all that walking, I was really hoping to see the Leviathan fully intact. I put the bones back. You fixed it. You fixed it. Look at that. It's good as new. Take a moment to drink it all in. Those elegant fins, that rigid back. It's simply breathtaking. Can't really thank you enough for fixing my precious Leviathan. This is for you. It's the least I can do after getting to see such a darling fossil. Purple rupee. Love saying it gazing. There's still one more Leviathan out there. This one's really far away, so it'll be a while before we do this one. This one's a bit further away. They've been waiting for me for years, and I don't want to make them wait even a second more. Lots of Leviathans in the Gerudo region, so that's my next stop. Actually, let me see your map. It's like really far in the Gerudo region. Should be right around there. Try not to melt to death on your way there.
Wow.
How adorable do you think they'll be? My money's on super adorable. Wanna do it wait around here? We're gonna hit the road. Wait for me, cute little Leviathan. I'm coming for you. Maybe at the end of that quest line, she can fuck you, little Leviathan. You ever wonder if you're a bad person? You ever wonder? Huh. Maybe I'm, like, not good. Just have that thought process a lot. I'm going over here. Because it did say that there was a shrine nearby, so I'm kind of just thinking we go over roughly where that was, and then just ascend with Gorb, and just see what's up there, and maybe we'll just find it instantly, and everything will be fine. And it will be nice. Oh, there's glowy fish. Glowy fishies. Where did it say the shrine was? It started glowing at some point. Where did it start glowing? It said it was nearby while we're in this cave. Where was that? Oh, was it over this side? Was it when we were near getting this one? I thought it said that while we're in here, that there was a shrine nearby. I thought I remember that appearing on the little whoop 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 thing. I thought I remembered this. I apparently do not remember this. Apparently my memory sucks. To everyone's surprise. Apparently my memory's dog shit. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. We're here now. Welcome. We're over here now. Where is here? I'm not quite sure, but we're here. Oh, there's also that. We haven't done that one, have we? We have not. We gotta go back up here so we can reach this. We also have to go back to Kakariko. I think I've got a few of those that I haven't translated since. Another one of those things that I was saying that should be something that we do piecemeal between each temple. Of just like, get certain memories, get a certain amount of things translated, do that kind of stuff. Nice. You know, usually there's a coral at the top of these things, but I'll take a treasure chest. I'll take it. What do we get? What do we get? Show me. 5 rockets. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You would think somewhere around here there'd have to be something, right? Hang on, I literally thought that the map highlighted. There we go. Nearby down below. How nearby? Okay, so there's like a cave somewhere here, I guess? Still further down. Really far down? Jesus Christ. Okay, we're at roughly its level now. Cave entrance? Are you a cave entrance? I think that was actually a shrine. We're like the very edge of the map here. I'm pretty sure there was a shrine here. last time as well. I think there was. My brain is saying yes, which clearly means there was. So clearly there was. Ow. I wanted to go put this in my mouth, and I just hit my tooth instead. I did with a lot more gusto than I should have, considering what I did. There's a lot of ice here. Big ones melt? No, big ones don't melt. We found another cave. I found a cave. Stop with the ominous sounds everywhere, Jesus. Yonobo? Yonobo. Yonobo, you're a ghost. Yonobo! I need you to destroy shit for me. Get in the hole! Yonobo, please. Fine. I think he just likes it there. Okay. We have found the danger cave. Damn it. Alright. Plan. Plan. Not that I need it, but my brain has thought of it, so now I want to do it. Okay, where are you? Where are you? Where are you? What am I looking for? I'm looking through everything, and I still haven't found what I'm looking for. Where is it? Do I have any? Do I not have any homing cards? Am I out of homing cards? Wow, I have 0 homing cards. Okay. Okay. Not quite what I was expecting. To just be completely out, but okay. Alright, well, I'm still gonna make them regret being born. I'm still going to make sure that they're gonna regret being born. Bombs? Or like shock fruits are funnier. Bombs. Oh my god, you lived! Oh my god, you survived somehow. You're gonna regret doing so. I think combat might be a little too easy in this game. I'm getting vibes that combat's a little too easy in this game. Just an idea I've been having. Just an idea that I have. Can you destroy any of these things? No, okay. Am I going there specifically, maybe? They didn't stay up there. Hey, I found the shrine! I found the shrine! God damn it. Stay lit! Like, implant yourself in the wall and just go burn. There we go. There we go. I did it! I did it. I did the technique. Please. Thank you. We still haven't got the frog here, actually. There is also a frog here, somewhere in this cave that we also have to find. I'll be honest, shrines in caves terrifies me. But seeing caves in the open world is easy enough. There being caves that have them is terrifying. I mean, to be fair, you do have a system that just tells you where caves are. But one, that may refresh on reload. Because we've not seen any of those markers for a while. So the whole cherry tree... Oh my god. So the whole cherry tree thing might reset on reload. And also, it shows you caves that you've already been in. So I really think the only way to do it is to light up one of those things with the cherry tree and just go to everywhere it highlights immediately. And even if you don't do the cave, at least unlock it so it's marked on the map. And then just keep track of which ones you haven't done. Because I don't think they stay lit up. Okay, so this one's based on traps. Because it said the word traps. There's a lot of enemies. I mean, I'm seeing this is the start of burning that countryside over there. But it probably helps when that motherfucker's back here. And then you can just drop this on a bitch. And they'll die. Okay, one, my motion controls not liking me right now because my body is slowly... My control's not having drifts, my body's having drifts. And you moved away. Also, you don't move up that far, so I can't wait for you to basically walk under it. Okay, come back. Yeah! Yeah! That did basically nothing! Let's go! What did that accomplish? I mean, I like this one in the middle here. I feel like you'd have to hit some of these enemies multiple times. Okay, that's an explosive one over there, I think. Yeah, I think the idea is you're just meant to lure some enemies over into them. But even once it hits them, like... So, like, if I did this... Would you see that and go over there? No, you don't care. Okay. Pick up one of my precious arrows. So do I just get you to chase me over there? Hi, how are you, friends? Like, it does some damage, but it doesn't do ton. I can't tell if I'm missing something with that. Or maybe the idea is you're meant to get multiple of them chasing you, and then you lure them into multiple traps each. So there's clearly this in the middle here, which you're meant to just drop it on the motherfuckers. But you also need something to destroy that in the first place. You need something that can destroy that in the middle, which there's one bomb there, so you can... Ow! Thank you. So you can throw that over there. Like, I could fuse this to one of my stick. I have one weapon. I don't want to do that. I was gonna say you could fuse this onto there. So you could throw it at this when you lure them under there, but I don't know how effective that would actually be. Ow. Yeah, you have to get them with multiple traps each. I don't know how viable that is. Like, as a long-term solution. I'm gonna steal their weapons and hit them with it. Like, I get the gimmick and it's nice and all, but I do feel like it's easier to just kill them. Oh, okay. Well, there's the boulder there, so you can use the boulder to crush them here. If we can pick up that boulder, we can crush a bunch in the boulder. So if we just lure several of them to chase us. You have a mean weapon there, my friends. You have a mean weapon. Ow. Did that not even kill them? Did that actually not kill them? It didn't even, like, crush them and kill them immediately. It just bonked them a little bit. Yo, friends! Oi! Yo, friends! Chase me! I mean, you're trapped there now. What's the matter? What? What's wrong? What's wrong? What's wrong, huh? What's wrong, huh? What's the matter? Stop hitting yourself! Stop hitting yourself! Stop hitting yourself! And welcome back to Tips and Tricks for Tears of the Kingdom. Having trouble with the Proving Grounds Trap Shrine? Here's one simple trick to beat it. It'll only take you 40 minutes. Alright, well, now I have your spiky club. We should be okay because this does a lot more damage. There we go. Now the problem has been solved. But that being said, I'm still gonna do this. Because this will still be fun. There's two over here. We should do it to these ones. Hi, friends! Ow! Okay, you're catching up to me. I do not... Now that I've killed so many of them, I do not want to die. I did not realize this was a one-handed sword. I'm not gonna lie. Thought this was a spinning weapon, so I was gonna try and spin. I have made some miscalculations. Gonna head for bed. Good night, Mikey! Maybe by the time you wake up, I'll finish this shrine. Maybe. No promises. Trying to be careful. One hit and I die, so... Gotta be careful now with how I approach these motherfuckers. What attack is that? There we go. There we go. That shrine felt a little underbaked. That particular shrine felt a little underbaked. Like, I get the gimmick. That's one where I understood the gimmick and I understood what you were meant to do. It just was kind of awkward to do and not even that satisfying because it didn't even, like, you crush them, like, you lure them in here and you drop this giant boulder on them and it does, like, chip damage. I was lucky that it trapped that guy that I could hit him multiple times. Mighty Construct Sparrow. Quick Shot. Ooh. Well, it's going to be similar damage to a lot of other things that I have, but Quick Shot's nice. Like, I understand that they probably still want you to beat them up with weapons to some extent. Of, oh, you can, like, get rid of half of their health and then hit them with that. And then you've got, like, weapons to carry over to kill the next ones. I get that. But the traps, having to lure them the way that you do, and then it doesn't do that much damage in return. Like, doing it the intended way is still not that satisfying. I appreciate the gimmick. I appreciate the idea of, here you have to fight them. You need to lure them into traps to kill them. I appreciate the gimmick. It's just that the end result of the gimmick's not that satisfying. Because it's, okay, I hit them with that. They've taken a little bit of damage. Now I'll just beat them up like a normal fight. Yeah, like, cool gimmick, but I like when the intended solution is like, you do the thing and it's satisfying and you're like, hell yeah, I did it. Where that one was kind of more just, you do it and it's like, oh, okay. That's about it. Okay, we're gonna teleport away from here. I've just been exploring this ice area. We're gonna teleport away from here and we're going to, wait, no, I don't know. I can't do that because I've not found the frog in this cave yet. There is a frog somewhere in this cave that we need to kill first. So we have to do that part first. Then we can leave. Then we can leave. I'm almost out of weapons to destroy stuff with. We're gonna need to find a big boulder and fuse stuff onto that. I was actually just around big boulders in the mushroom cave and I didn't fuse onto anything. Actually, that, ooh. Frog Sachet takes precedence over all other goals. Frogs deserve death. Hot take. Hot take. Frogs deserve death. My brain had a thought and then it hurt. What was I thinking? Oh yeah, the mushroom cave. There's boulders in that cave. Because you have to move the boulders out of the way to get to treasures and even the path that you actually use to get to the mushrooms at the end. So if we want to fuse, there it is. So if we want to fuse onto a two-handed weapon, a boulder, so we can destroy rocks easy. Mushroom cave's also good for that. Yo, really close. Die. Die. So mushroom cave is also rock cave. Also helpful. Alright, there we go. I mean, we got two shrines over here. Very far away from each other. How did I get over here? I'm so far away. Oh, right, because this cave. And then we just came up through this cave and I just jumped over until we landed over here. Right. I remember. I also don't need this one over here. Because we already did that. That's the mushroom cave. We already did that part. Where are we going? Where are we going? What am I doing? What's happening? Who's driving? Bear is driving! Oh no. How can that be? What am I doing? What's our plans? What are you here? You're one of the islands up there. Oh, here, you're the ones we couldn't reach yet. I'll leave you as that. And this island, we also couldn't reach. So I'll also delete that. I don't need those ones. Fuck it! We've been talking about it for ages. We're gonna build a house. Which I know is not in Kakariko Village. But at the same time that I went... No! What was the... That was the words that are up in the sky over here. We're also gonna get those at some point. There's so many things to do. Hi. How are you all today? We're gonna go translate some words. We need that hot goss. Harag. Rah! Ice attacks. Monster Hunter. The game that I'm scared if a new one comes out next year. Just because, dear God, I already have this. There's Rebirth coming out next year. I want to stream Wonder because, well, I want to play Wonder, and I know if I don't stream it, I won't play it. Terrible excuse for LPing a game, but I know it's true. We also need Hudson on our back. If the next Monster Hunt comes out next year, I am totally screwed, and it's all that blue bastard's fault. Because it's just gonna make it take even, like, I'm just gonna have even more games to go through. And also trying to do the high chicken. Also trying to do all of that while I'm, like, trying to play through a Monster Hunter game while I'm playing an MMO as much as I am. Oh, God. Oh, dear God. Oh, dear God. I mean, I gotta go through Monster Hunter at some point. There's still so many games in the franchise I haven't played. Hell, I've not... out of the games that I've started for Monster Hunter, I've actually not finished a single one of them. Because we ended the Rise before Sunbreak. I've not done the final fight in Iceborne. And we only got up to the end of High Rank in Generations. So I've not even finished any of the ones that I've started.
Oh.
Did you find a stone tablet? On stone tablet, Lookout Landing, we have 9 tablets left to find.
Oh.
If you haven't found more stone tablets on your travels, get some kind of visual evidence of them and show it to me. Make sure there's a nice reward in it for you. Have I...
Oh. Oh.
Oh, all the ones that I have? Oh.
Hmm? Ah. Hmm.
Yeah, that's the first one, yeah.
Ah.
Okay, so all of the photos that we have of stone tablets right now are ones that are done. So I can delete these ones. So we've done those. Okay. Okay. Also, there's what? Well, there's the starting one, and then there's 12 of those in total. So we should probably, before we move on to the next temple, do 6. If we want to keep up on, like, the... We should have done more of them before the last one. Because the idea is, like, we did 3 memories. Like, we're going to do the next 3 memories before the next dungeon. Or 2 more memories, or however many we're doing before that. I think it was 2 more. How many have we got left for the memories? I don't even remember. I don't even remember. Oh, we have quite a few actually. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow, slow menu. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, there's actually 7 there? Have we... How far into this have we done? Have we only done the first 2 here? No, because we did these 3, but no, we did these 3. We did these 3 before. Yeah, we did these 3 before Temple 2. So these 3 before Temple 3, and then these 3 before Temple 4. That's the idea. But also, one of them we don't have to do, because I've literally already done it. It's the final one. Because we fucked up. I mean, to be fair, looking at this, there's not enough memories. There's not enough memory glyphs here to even line up with how many memories are there. But also, you can probably unlock memories in other ways. Because it's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There's 11 there. We've done, what, 4 so far? What number is that? 7. 3 or 4. I don't even know. I don't even know. I don't even know. Actually, if I zoom out, we can find out. Yeah, we did this one. Okay, so we've done, so we did this one. This is the Molduga. Yeah, okay, so we've done up to number 5. We've gone up to memory 5. Yeah, we've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And there's 10 of these. Okay. So yeah. No, so I am right. We did 3 of these here, then we do, before the next temple, we do 3 here, then we do the last 2 before the next one. And however many memories there are, doesn't line up with this, because there must be other ways of getting memories. Brain, thinking, words, hearts, thoughts, hours. So we need more of these. We need more of these translation ones. They counted as a side adventure, right? Yeah, messages from an ancient era. This counts as a side adventure. Oh, so, yeah, there's also the... Yeah, there's also this at Lookout Landing. At some point, we'll start... If we're going to do this, we'll start a stream with it. For that one. Oh, we'll also got to fight Koga. We also do have to fight Koga before we go into the next one. There's a lot of shit to do. There's a lot of shit to do. How many of these have we got left? I don't even know how many stables we have left. It doesn't really tell you or give you that. If we travel to her, does it tell us? I'm going to do that. I'm going to speak to Tracy to see if she says how many we've got left. Because I don't remember how many we haven't done. Most of these, like, long-scale missions have kind of told us how many... Hell, you get a thing that tells you how many fucking wells there are left. You get a thing that tells you there are X many wells left. But we don't really have anything for the stables of which stables have I and haven't I done. I mean, we will do more stables before we do the next temple. I'll probably just save it until, like, to be one of the last things we do before the next temple, because we did so many of them before the fire one. Oh yeah, I'm not freezing my balls off here anymore. I mean, it's still a little chilly, but it's not like ball freezing chilly. It's not quite that much. Yeah, 'cause I don't even remember how many of these we've done. I mean, to be fair, there are also some stables where there doesn't seem to be anything. There is also that. Hello.
Ah.
Working hard at such a late hour? Good, good. How's it going? Are you and Pen getting along okay? Did you lose track of your partner? He should be ranking... Okay, you can come back here and just find out what order to do them in. Okay, so if you come back here, you can find out where he currently is. Though he'll be wherever you currently go to. But you'll be told where the next one is. So you can get to a point where it's just like, okay, if you don't know which ones you haven't done, just be told and go to that and we'll do that.
Ah.
You're on the bridge that connects the frontier and Hyrule Ridge directly south of here. Some of the livestock at the stable suddenly disappeared. He looked up that way, said something about his reporter instincts shouting at him. His love of Hyrule, the eyes and ears peeled for any information about Princess Zelda's whereabouts. Clover said, Ziggly eager and is happy to help however it can. There's also, where is it? There, here. You're over here. You're quite a ways from that. Okay, let's go up here and let's see if I can wing over to that one and take a photo of that. We're getting very distracted. We're getting very distracted. This is so many things to do in this game. One big difference that this game feels, I don't know whether it's accurate in terms of numbers, in terms of this many X compared to that many Y. In terms of the numbers, I don't know if it's accurate. But in terms of feel, it definitely feels like there's a lot more long-lasting, like, long-term objectives to do in this game. Is it above us? I cannot tell where it is. Scouting the stuff in the Sky Islands is something that I'm... No, there it is. I see it. It's right there. Scouting the stuff in the Sky Islands is something that I'm very bad at. It feels like this game has a lot more, like, long-term side content than the previous game. In terms of, here are missions that, like, people will give you to do over a long period of time. I don't know if it's accurate, but it definitely feels that way. Maybe it's just because you can interact with so many more people in this game compared that they can give you that. Like telling you about theirs. I mean, to be fair, the memories are perfect parallel with the previous game as well, because pretty much the exact same system existed in the previous game, but it was your own memories, not Zelda's you were trying to get. So the memory system works pretty much the same, but then there's this one of finding all the people. There's this of getting all the messages of the past and doing all of that stuff. But it also helps it's all got a quest this time. That is true. That is true. Most things in this game at least give you a quest. I mean, the quest design is still good in terms of... Because it's bad if a quest just feels like you're marking, like, objectives off a list to do it. Most quests in this game still do the thing of, hey, this tells you about where to go. Like, it'll tell you go to this stable because you spoke to someone to do that for. But like messages from an ancient era, it doesn't mark them all on the map for you. It says, where's the quest objective? Where the dude is that you have to go back to, and stuff like that. Like, even with giving you more quests for everything, it doesn't feel like just a bunch of numbers on a list to mark off. But it does make it does make it easy to keep track of things. Again, I definitely think... Did that count as a photo? It did. There would definitely be people who would not like how this game keeps a track of more things compared to the previous game. There's definitely people who... The big thing that they liked about Breath of the Wild is having to do everything, like, for themselves, mark off everything as they went around it and everything like that. And I get that. I totally get that. And in some capacity, I agree. What's in here? There's a big block of ice. It's suspicious. So we've got to work it out. Like, I get it. And to some extent, I agree. I like the idea of having to keep a track of things yourself. Of, like, write down things yourself to keep a track of these things, or stuff like that. Again, this game's more guided overall, so there would just be people who would play this game and not be as much of a fan of how guided this experience is, compared. And it's not even like it's intensely guided. You go to so many other open world games, and they're nowhere near as guided as something like this. It's just, you compare this to Breath of the Wild, and you can see the difference. But for me, I got all of that raw exploration aspect from Breath of the Wild already. I wouldn't want that again, especially with sharing the same open world. Like, I've explored this world. I know a lot about it. So I'm fine with the more guided experience. I'm fine with more things being marked on the map to show you where they are. Or, not marked on the map, but like more things that tell you to keep track of all the different things that you're doing. And I think it leans more into this game's idea of how much more interconnected the world is on a social level. Having a lot more quests that people... I'm just going to sound this until it finishes because I find that funny. The world is much more interconnected on a social level of people talking to each other and everything like that. So I feel it makes a lot of sense to have more things marked off for quests. Because more people are telling you about these things, more people are wanting you to do things for various reasons, etc, etc, etc. Stuff like that. So, for what this game's setting out to do. Like, if Breath of the Wild had some of the design that this game does for, like, side content, I don't think Breath of the Wild would hit as hard. But Breath of the Wild's gone for a different thing compared to this game. It's also my feeling with this game's themed as well. Yeah, very much so. Oh. Okay. What was the name of the cave? Oh, just North Byron Snowshelf Cave. Big hole. Dark hole too. So dark hole is the part that I was confused by. Alright, okay. Target practice. Break the targets! Smash announcer voice, let's go. Oh! Oh, hi! Hi, friends, how are you? Y'all got them both with one shot, let's go. Again, it's something that I find incredibly impressive about this game, is how much it goes for different design ideas, considering it's the same open world. Nice! They lined up next to each other. Surely this is going to cover the gust at some point, right? That's why I'm standing here, because otherwise we're going to fall into water, because it's going to cover the gust. Right? It feels like that's what it's going to do. That looks more open than the others. No. It was not. Never mind. Now realizing I'm throwing 2 bombs at all these things. Oh, that's why I killed the other 2 in one shot. Here I am thinking, oh, yo, I killed them both in one hit. How'd that happen? Yeah, of course. I'm using the double arrow bow. Not that surprising. So, from a distance, it looks like they're way darker, but they're not. Should probably not be using that bow. Though you can, though it is one you can buy. What's happening there? That is a bow that you can straight up buy. There we go. So what will this accomplish? Nice. Treasures. Talon? I can't see. Thank you. Was that all of the holes? We don't have frog yet. We don't have frog yet. Though frog could easily be in here. Whee! Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Sometimes you get into a cave and it's just completely different to any other cave that you've done. Yo! Yo! Fucking yo! Varmado Divine Helm. A helm worn by the warrior who protected the Rito in a time beyond memory. Said to deepen the bond with the Rito when worn by a Hylian. Motherfucking yo, that's a good one to get. Hell yeah. Talon VP! Hell yeah. Now Talon's got the Sage Mask on. Fuck yeah. Does that make his Gust more powerful? I mean, it'll make him more powerful and he's really strong. Motherfucking yo, let's go. Motherfucking yo. Still don't have a frog. Still do not have a frog. There's frog! Son of a bitch. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Oh, God, the bounce. Dear God, the bounce on that frog when it hit the water. Jesus. Does this even take me high enough to get out? I don't think it does. Not quite, no. No, okay. We're gonna have to go into a cave and just ascend out. Hell yeah. Spotting that one block of ice was worth it. So, what were we doing? Why are we here? I left the snow region. Why are we back? I don't even remember why I fucking left here. Why am I back in the snow? Oh, right, because I got the fucking... Right, because I had to get the note from up here. And then and then I saw that. Right, yeah. I was getting this, and then I saw a block of ice. And I was like, oh, a big block of ice. Let me go and check out what it is. And then I did that, and then ta-da, I got a fucking mask. We're leaving again. We're leaving again. We're going back. We're going back. No, none of those ones I can reach. I'm just looking at the Skylands. The Skylands. That's the wrong stable. That's the right stable. There we go. House! That's what I was going to do. And then I said, no, we'll go here, translate some of the notes to that. House! We're going to live out the most fantastical, wild concept that this game offers you as a player. The ability to buy a place to live in. Which, ironically, is the exact same fantasy that the previous game let you live out. Though I guess the previous game also let you live out the fantasy, the nightmare fantasy of having your place foreclosed and then having to buy it back from the bank for more than you originally bought it for. I guess that was more so the fantasy of the previous one. So it's a bit different.
Hmm? Ah.
Oh my god, I meant to speak to you, Wordsworth.
Ah.
I meant to speak to you.
Oh.
I did find a stone tablet.
Oh.
Here's a picture. I knew you could do it. I'm excited to get a look at this. Look at this photograph. Every time I do it makes me confused because I can't read ancient Hyrulean.
Oh.
A first-hand historical account. Here's what the original text says. Oft with Raru, king of Keen Blade, weave his work real in favor of the Junte. Oft in Quinti Sonia, queen of keen insight, seek out him and repair this king to kingly Besines. In Hero Sapiens seems she diven, that she con him, ever find him, and for his folly, semes him more humane. On the king, oh he laugh, not him he equal for he wit, he cunne. Od the queen, she laughed too, alas even she scolded.
Oh.
It's impressively accurate Old English. It's just, I cannot pass what it's saying. It's true fucking bullshit. Apparently, King Raru would vacate his official business from time to time in order to go out hunting. I had the impression he was stricter, more serious king, but I guess he had a lighter side as well. But Queen Sonia was always a step ahead. She would put a stop to King Raru's hunts and bring him back. In some circumstances, you might expect this to have been a point of tension in their court. But the Tonys are much more playful than that. These rules were more relatable than one might assume. Or so it seems from this account, at least. How fascinating.
Ah.
We really get a glimpse into the down-to-earth side of royalty in this way. It's an important find, to be sure. Very good, I thank you. Not just with words, but with this as well. Are any of these historical accounts useful in any capacity? Because I don't know if I've come across anything that's actually, like, worthwhile information. I also don't remember any of the previous ones. So there is also that. The thought of such incredible historical artifacts falling down all over Hyrule is so exciting. It's the fact that it's such, like, small little details. Like, it's not, like, big, grand, important history. It's just, like, day-to-day life. But they get these giant fucking columns in the middle of these stone, like, star-shaped stone platforms to detail this. It's just, like, people are posting their diaries by hiring out billboards in Times Square to write their diary up on there. That's what's happening here, and it's weird. We have about 8 left to find. It shows a nice reward for you. So a special place among my records. I'll hang in the laboratory wall. I mean, once we get to the point where we have all of them, I'll read them all again, see if there's anything we can pass from getting all of them at once. How about what you brought me over there? You're gonna come and have a look at the research lab anytime you want. I still don't know how we're gonna get so many of these to fit up here. Doesn't look like there's enough space. If any more stone tablets, please do document them with pictures so I can see. I really don't know how we're gonna have enough space to fit them all up here. It doesn't look like we're going to. Doesn't look like it. We're buying a house. We're buying a house. We always must come back to Tarrytown. Tarrytown is always a place we're gonna go back to. But we're gonna buy housing there. Assuming I can afford it. I don't remember how much it was. If we can't, we're gonna have to sell some stuff so we can afford to buy housing. We're gonna have to make sure we start buying avocado toast. That guy's such a con. He's such a fucking scumbag. If you've seen recently anyone talking about how we need unemployment to jump up massively to teach workers a lesson because workers have too much attitude and think that that the boss is lucky that they have workers working for them. But we need to remind that it's the workers who are lucky that they're being employed by our boss. And to remind them of that, we need to increase unemployment. Yeah, it'll hurt a lot of people, but we need to do that to send a message. And just one of the biggest fucking, like, wow, you just don't, like, I mean, that's what a lot of rich assholes think. But wow, you just don't care about hiding that fact, do you? You're just a complete and utter scumbag who doesn't care that people know that, like, you want people to die to teach them a lesson and stuff like that. That is the same dude who was, like, turning around and saying the reason that young people can't buy housing is because they buy too much avocado toast. It's the same dude. He should go somewhere. I think the guy should go somewhere.
Sabota.
Hello, Runson. Welcome to Hudson Construction. Are you thinking of building a dream home? Not only is it the building process fun, but once your dream home is set up, we'll commemorate the moment with a gift. Maybe you'll even throw in a discount on the price of building a home. A dream home, please. Is it a dream home? That's great. Vacant plot in a prime location. I'm sure you'll like it. An land alone will cost you 3,000 rupees, but it's special just for you. I can offer a lands room combination deal for only 1,500. What do you say to that? What a deal! I'll buy it. Glad to have you as a customer. We can get started right away. As I mentioned, we've already have a prime plot of land set aside for you. It's a bit southeast of here and has an excellent view. Went into the lottery and wait a couple days now. Oh no. Oh no. If you find any treasures in treasure chests or just like piles of gold, Deku, let me know. I want to steal them off you. Could be a little tough to spot due to the sun, but there's a shrine over in that direction. The specificness of dialogue in this game is ridiculous. Like, the game just constantly does it. The game just constantly does it, where it always got to mention something around it, and just, the sun is rising behind the mountain, so it's causing glare, so it's a bit hard to spot where the shrine, fucking Christ. Like, would you also turn around and say that it's hard to spot in the nighttime, or it's easy to spot because it glows in the night? Oh, fucking Christ. How is this so, like, it's everywhere. It's everywhere in the game. I think it does, Jesus Christ. It just happens so frequently that the game will just have specific lines of dialogue for certain unique, like that. I saw a couple of variations of this specific scene. Oh, like, that's what 6 years of dev time does, by the way. That's what 6 years of dev time does. It gets to the point where they can just like, polish it to such an absurd degree that you get lines of dialogue that are so specific and so niche for little differences depending on when you do things. Fucking hell. Another member of our staff will meet you on the hill to the left of the shrine. Speak with him there for more details. I've enjoyed building your ideal home. So home on a range. This video game. It just gets so specific. Again, it happens like all the time. All the time it happens. It is just absolutely wild. Okay, I'm assuming it's this section here. Yeah. Yeah, it's this dude. Son and done.
Oh.
Hey, hello, you must be Link. I'm Grandison of Hudson Construction. What's it? Tell me about you. I'm here to answer all your home building questions. I want to get started with an overview of the process. First, if I could direct your attention this way. This is the plot of land you purchased. If you place the rooms we sell here, well, you're on your way to building a one-of-a-kind dream home.
Oh.
Let's see. Looks like your contract includes 2 rooms.
Ah.
Excellent, 2 rooms to get you started. Good choice. One moment, please. So we had our own home restored in the previous game. With this one, they're selling us kids' playground equipment that you'd see outside of a McDonald's to arrange into a house. These are the rooms. The one on the left is a foyer, and the one on the right is a bedroom. They come with nets to protect the interiors, but don't worry, we'll remove them once construction is complete. Okay. Okay. I was wondering. All you need is place both rooms on the ground. Arrange the rooms so that they fit nicely within the rope boundaries. One more thing, you can only place rooms in the roped off area. Please remove any other items for the inspection. Let me know when you're done so I can perform an inspection. With that, Please thoroughly enjoy your taking your first step towards building your dream home. It's like a specific building phase that tells you how many units you have. Why are you chasing me? Are they attached to each other? Yes, okay. So this is just where you enter the house. Yeah, this is where you enter the house. And then we have the bedroom. Well, we'd want to enter the house on this side, because this is where you rock up. So you rock up and there's that, and then we can park in the garage. How do they expect Notling to do this? With great difficulty. With great difficulty, I would presume. Alright, Granderson.
Oh.
What can I say? What can I do for you? I'm done building. Start the inspection right away. Get fucked, Animal Crossing.
Ah.
I promise you the inspection. You're free to go inside. It's not much of a house right now, I'm not gonna lie. You telling me that was your first time? Nice work. Your dream home is complete at last. So, congratulations! I'll go run to Nova. Please wait here just for a moment. It's not much of a house right now. I have 15 units that I can build here. Sorry for the wait. How things are going? Are you happy with your investment? Of course, the only first step. The real building process begins now. Hope you continue to explore building your dream home. After all, Hudson Construction sells a variety of room options. Speak with Granderson if you want to know more about them. This is much, but here's a little gift to celebrate starting your dream home. Yo! Hudson Fabric! Hudson Fabric! I'll be by your side for as long as it takes to build the home of your dreams. Why don't you take a look at the inside of the rooms you placed? Yeah, 1,500 to start. Now how much of a money sink will the rest of this become? Now how much of a money sink will this housing system become? Look at my house! I have a door. I have a cupboard. I have books. Whatever that is. Laundry basket. A bed! I have a bed! I have a house. How much does it cost to add more onto this? Once again, congratulations on having that construction project done. Are my instruction the whole process clear enough? After all, you can have so much more built. Yeah. Maybe like your house to have more of the comforts of home, or maybe some convenient features. Want to give any of that a try? Don't tarry, just talk to Granderson. That's me. Hudson Construction, we offer a variety of customization options. Just buy a new room and remodel away. Your rooms are an investment. Which way you can preview your options so you can make the choice that's right for you. Ah, okay. You have a construction request? Why, you're in the right place. Let's start building. Okay, how much do different things cost? We're all set. Begin construction. Need anything? Just let me know. Okay. Construction's going well. I need more rooms. Want to change your room? Say no more. What can I do for you? Oh, yeah, okay, so you can buy it and then store it if you want to change it around. I'll buy or preview rooms. Okay. An angled room. A furnished angled room to put more stuff in there. This is just if you want to make a Triforce house. If you want to make a Triforce house, you can do that. They'll let you do that if you want. See some fun houses online. There's a lot of options. Square room. Furnished square room. Weapon stand room. There it is. There's the mechanic. There's the ability to display weapons. The bow stand room. The shield stand room. The gallery. We can put up our own photo! We can make a gallery to put up our own photo! Pog! So much pog! A bedroom. A kitchen. Hey! With a cooking pot. A blessing room. Put up your pics of Pura. How did you know I was immediately going to go for Pura? How did you know I was immediately going to get a picture of Pura to display in the gallery? How did you know? Am I that predictable? Yes. There's the blessing room. We have the paddock to just get horses whenever we want. The foyer. A tiny little study. Indoor stairs. That okay, then you can make multiple levels. Okay, outdoor stairs. For a different look, try flipping it upside down. The other side works as stairs too. Huh. Okay. I was hoping for one. Garden ponds. Comes with a purchase bonus of a Sanke cup. Can be also used without water depending on how it's placed. Can you make your own fish pond? Can you make your own fish pond? And a flower bed. Place on top of a unit and you've got a rooftop garden. There's so many options here. There's so many options here. Oh my god. This is cool as hell. This is so sick. I feel like I'm going to have to take time to decide what to design my house as between streams. I feel like I'm going to have to go between streams to try and work out what I want my house to look like. Because there's so many options here. There's so many options that I could purchase a bunch of stuff now, but I kind of want to draw up plans. Is there a way to sell or discard models that you buy and decide you don't want later anymore? I mean, it said there was an option there of use stored rooms. And it does say owned in the inventory. So you might be able to store a room if you buy it and then just want to change it up later. So it does have that. So I would presume there's some options for that. Because there's so many pretty things here to do. That, I'd want to be very... I just want to... I could build a shitpost house. I could very easily build a shitpost house. And just have something nonsense. But also, what's here makes me want to do something nice. It'd be so easy to live in a penis. Quotes of this decade. See, my immediate thought process. I had an immediate thought process, and it's related to something over here. Because this is where my brain was going to start with. What if we just make the fuck room? What if we just make the fuck room? We just make a house that just says fuck room. That was my thought process. That's where I was going with it. You know what? I got it out. There you go. There you go. I'll leave it there for... Oh, we'll leave it there for the rest of the day. I gotta remember to actually hang it back up. That's normally hanging on my wall. I did take it down. With my place being sold, I did take it down when people were doing inspections. Because I thought it might be a bit too much. These stayed. Obviously, the gay stuff stayed. But I thought that might be a bit too much, and I've just forgotten to put it back up since. That's where my brain was jumping. Okay. So I'm looking... I won't build it off camera. I won't build it off camera because I would like to show the building process on stream. But what I might do is go through it on my own to look at the options that are here and like plan a layout on my own. Because I could buy a bunch of stuff. Or do I just do it now? I have an idea, but I just don't know. I have an idea of what I want to do. I just can't like mentally picture it properly in my head right now. Because I'd absolutely have like a two, because what my brain is telling me. What my brain is telling me is having a 2-story house, very easy to blueprint since it's generally on a grid, yeah. Because, like, where my brain is going is, I want a 2-story house, and, like, the living parts are downstairs of, like, your blessing room, your kitchen, and stuff like that. That can be downstairs. And then you go upstairs, and then the upstairs is a gallery of just weapon stand, bow stand, shield stand, and gallery are all upstairs. With a side section maybe upstairs, or maybe leave the bedroom downstairs. And then have like a 2-tiered thing for the top of, like, say the whole house is here, like that's the bottom floor of it. One half up here is the gallery area, and then the other half of the house upstairs is exposed, or the middle upstairs is exposed to the air, and then the gallery is built like around it, and then in the middle of that is where you can have the flower bed, the garden pond, kind of like, yeah, I think that's probably what I'd want. Like in the middle upstairs is a little exposed area. So like you can sit and like there's the buildings things around you, but then like you're in a little rooftop garden that's not just like literally on the very rooftop. It's kind of where my brain like immediately jumps to. I was thinking second floor is a U shape with a garden pond filling the gaps, similar mindsets. Yeah, but yeah, basically yeah, either a U shape or a closed in circle. Either or. It more so. Because that's kind of why I want to draw a blueprint, because I could have an idea, but depending on how many of these I use, depending on how much space it all takes, it could be hard to get it to fit. Like, I could be halfway through building it and then just realize, oh, the shape of everything's not quite making it work out the way that I wanted it to. So there is that. Also, could you put angled rooms on the top for, like, a roof? If you bought the angled rooms and put them sideways on the top, would they make a roof? Because they don't look like they have walls. It doesn't have walls, which is part of an issue. It's a little bit of an issue to not have that. A little bit. Yeah, I have an idea of what I want, but I would have to work it out all off stream of mentally what do I want to do, and then I'll grid it out, and then we can come back and actually build the thing. And then I have walls if it's really just hide the walls so you can see it and what you're building. Well, no, because if you go into this, so like this one, it flashes and shows you the roof. But like if you go to the square one, yes, okay, so you go to the bedroom. The bedroom flashes in with the walls at the same time as the roof. But the angled room doesn't. It just shows the roof. Same with the square room. It just flickers in with the roof. Because I think the stairs do that as well. Yeah, the stairs show that. Curious what it means by placing this upside down for a staircase. My brain is struggling to decide between ship posts and a pretty house. Maybe I'll add walls if it's happening to be exterior facing. It could do that. It could do that, yeah. To make sure the inside is protected, it could just add walls if it's outside. It could do that. You're good to go. Like, I could build this on stream. I could build this on stream, but it would be, one, the rest of this stream currently, and two, it'd be a lot of messing about fine-tuning it, which I'm fine doing, but I feel like designing this is going to take me so long to get it the way that I want it done right, that I'll organize it off stream and then build it for you on camera. The walls that fade in are required walls. They are always there. Empty walls can be filled in or not, depending if they face other rooms. Yeah, it might work that way. It might work that way. It would make sense. It would make sense to have it like that. So it always has things being protected. If you're building it that way. Because if you want something exposed, you just build it exposed.
Yup.
Also, you could absolutely hide rooms. Having absolutely no fucking clue myself, by the way. Oh yeah, I'm aware, but it's fine. We can work it out and we'll see what happens. You could also totally hide a room. You could get the little study, and you could just tuck the study in a spot where you can't walk into it. So in your own house, you have somewhere that you have to ascend into, and it's the only way to get in there. And then that's where Link stores. It's his study. It's where he puts his diary. He goes around reading everyone else's diary and just assumes that if everyone sees any diary, they'll immediately read it because that's what Link does. So he builds a house where the only way you can access a room is by using the abilities that only he has to hide his diary. It's right as fucking theory. Absolutely, I have to do it. I have to do it. I like that idea a lot. I feel like I have to do it. I'm always a sucker for secret rooms that are hard to find. You go back to most of my Minecraft worlds that I've been in either on myself. Hey, Link's house. You go back to most Minecraft worlds that were either on my own or with people that I was playing with. And the amount I would hide rooms and hide houses all the fucking time. All the time. Like, it'd either just be, I just shove somewhere randomly that's hard to find. Or secret galaxies and completely normal pictures of Hero that are hidden for completely normal reasons. Oh, it has to be the that's a really good. You know, yeah, you're actually right. We need to hide the gallery. We need to hide the gallery. Yeah, you're right. We find somewhere to hide the gallery, and there's just a picture of Pura in it. Link's house and Link's former house in Hateno. Doesn't actually mark it on there as whose house it is. Wait, so if Link's building a new house over here, does that mean him and Zelda broke up and she took the house in the divorce? Oh no. Oh no. All the cute fan art I've seen about, but there's only one bed. No, all of it was inaccurate. She took the house. No, Link. I gotta say, and I totally get why, and I absolutely, in no capacity, there's one of these that I went to, there's one of these, sky things that I went to, and I fell off fighting a boss, and I didn't get to kill it, and I don't know which one it was. My brain is saying it was this one. I could be wrong, but also, we need to go over here, because we're gonna get this. So, we're gonna try to get that, then also see if I've killed the boss that was here. Yeah, for fan artists and, Link and Zelda shippers, the fact that they share a house and there's only one bed has, like, oh, there are so many people where that is just like, oh my god, I'm in love, this is perfect. So many people have just been like, over that. And I get it. I totally get it. I totally get it. Like, I've not typically been a Link and Zelda shipper in pretty much most of the games. For most of the games, like, it's more just like he's a knight or he's just a random person and she's a queen or a princess or something like that. Like, people who ship, like, Zelda and Link and Twilight Princess, I don't get that. One, there's Meander. Two, there's the girl from Link's Own Village. Like, not to say that it's wrong to do that or anything. People have their own reasons for doing their own chips and anything like that. It's just not something that I saw. Obviously, there's the one that the game heavily alludes to for Skyward Sword. And I think that one's kind of cute. But, the first one for me, where it's been like, oh, I get it, and I like this. Okay, I have killed you. you gonna chase me outside of the bounds of your arena? No, you're a coward. The first game where I'm just like, oh, I really get it. Like, this is a cute ship. It's definitely this one. This is the first one where I'm just like, yeah, this is a cute one. I like this. I like this Link and this Zelda together. And even back in Breath of the Wild, I thought that. But this game definitely helps with the fact that they, you know, live together. Definitely helps. I mean, they had that whole dynamic of, like, of her being Tsundere, basically, in Breath of the Wild, so. And they've just turned around and just amped that up. I can't see shit, Captain! There's too many fucking clouds! I also had Toon Link and Tetra not so much as dating ship, but as running around and causing chaos and holding hand ship. Yeah, no, that one works as well. Yeah, Toon Link and Tetra are more like besties as a ship. Props to Mishka for actually giving Link and Zelda a prior non-work/royalty related relationship. God, I've played that and I don't even remember what you're referring to. Where is this island? I can't... I'm so bad at spotting these things. Is it above? Where is it? Why can't I see shit? Why am I so bad at spotting these things? The childhood friends? I don't even remember that, man. Okay, it's below. It is below. Oh, there it is. It's right there. Now I'm looking at it just being like, how the fuck did I not see that? Now I'm just wondering how I didn't fucking see it. I do appreciate that the connection between Link and Zelda is not something they keep consistent in the games. Because it'd be so easy. It would be so easy to just have Link and Zelda have the same dynamic in every game. To just be like, well, they're the same they're the same characters just across time and stuff, so like they have the same connections. It'd be so easy to do that. Oh, I remember this one actually. I remember this one. I think we have actually been here before. Have we not actually? Or maybe we haven't. Have we not? Because it's not here. So it's fallen down. It's just, well, what's down? Because it's not there, so it's fallen. Does it line up properly? Yeah, see, if it's there... Yeah, it lines up directly with the hole. No, I was thinking, oh, it's above a chasm. We must have, like, made it fall down. I gotta... thank God for auto mod, but holy shit. Thank God for auto mod, but holy shit, has it been rough for a while now in terms of just how many of those fucking messages we're getting. Of just, like, spam. Auto mod's catching shit now, so thank God for that, but also... It's been getting pretty bad lately, in terms of just how many we get. It's so misty, I can't see anything. where's our seed? Drop the seed. See, here we go. Ta-da! Okay, music started playing, and I'm just like, is there enemies near me? No. Ta-da! Falls down into the depths. that count? It did. It's a little angled. Hope you can still read that, friend. Buddy man. Where's the nearest light route? Do we have any down here? There. There's our nearest one. That's our nearest one. Okay. Where's that? Can we see it? Oh, hey! Look who's also over here. Look who's also down here. Grab, 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 grab. Pose, 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 pose. Yeah, knowing that the frogs, like, eat any light sources to make it harder to fight them, definitely, like, adds an extra level of, oh, that's why they're terrifying. Because they're not that actually hard to fight. But knowing that they eat light sources definitely amps it up. What if you put one where they can't reach it? Like, if I was to light up the place by shooting up there, if you can't reach that, would you still try and get it? Hey, asshole! Hey, prick nose! You have to give a shit about that. I blew up your back. Really? You know, I'm actually kind of offended at this point. There we go. There we go. Jesus. Boom. It's called an obsidian one. Kind of implies that it's stronger. So let's get at the stronger weapon. Maybe not that strong. Maybe it's not that strong. Maybe it's not that strong. Maybe I went a little overboard. What's up? Jesus, Tullen! Tullen! My beautiful murder child is so aggressive. Oh, the weapon broke. Oh, it actually broke that time. Okay. There we go. Well, there goes the most powerful weapon that we ever had. And there it goes. Bye. Oh, it's actually a different one. Maybe I should have gotten a photo of it. It's technically an obsidian crocs. I should have gotten a photo of that. Whoopsies. Well, too late now. Also, yes, that does seem to be a viable way of actually fighting these things. Because the last time we went to fight one of them, they sucked up this any light sources. Obsidian Fox Fang. But yeah, they can't actually eat a light source if you just put it high enough that it's out of their range. Seems to actually be a way of doing that. Frog's guts. Frog's guts still pulsing. Possibly an attempt to circulate fluids through its former owner's large body. Jesus Christ. A giant fang for excavating and crushing ores. Tackle the weapon to attach to a weapon to greatly increase its attack power. We got a bunch of charges just for doing that, so fuck yeah, let's go. Fuck yeah, let's go in that regard. Where is this light route? Because there's meant to be a light route there, and I don't think it's that. I think that's too high, but I cannot see where it is. Whee. God, those big ones light up so fucking much. God, they light up so much. Okay, I can't tell. Is that a Gloom's wall or is that enemies? Okay, no, that one's enemies. Oh, there's also a talus. Okay. There's also just a talus. Nice. Surely I have a better weapon for destroying stuff with. Guess not. Yes, I'll use this luminous heart to destroy rocks. Bom, bom, bom. Bang. Large zonite. Did I hit 3 for large zonite? Well, I definitely have now. No, I've hit 4. Fuck yeah. Where is this light route that I still can't see it? How am I still unable to see it? Where is it? Normally you can see a little flicker. Like, I can see some in the distance, but I don't think they're that far away. Oh, there's a massive ledge here. Okay, maybe it's down further then. Oh, it's down. Okay. There we go. There we go. We solved it. Game doing a little trick on me by making it so I didn't even realize that it just dropped straight down. Solved your riddle, video game. I'm just back in the depths. I really feel like today I very much just let myself just say fuck it and do whatever. I've done a lot of different stuff. How much is this gonna light up? Because how much it lights up is just based on how nearby others are for shrines. A lot. The answer to that one is a fucking lot. Okay. So if you're wondering if there's any shrines anywhere even close to where we are right now, the answer is no. The answer is a resounding no on that one. Jesus Christ. That lit up so much it went to the where we were before. Oh, we came down, what, somewhere around here? Yeah, we came down here before. They've connected that together. Oh yeah, that's why all the fucking other things were. There. What's above this? Huh. Okay. We can't reach this, but hey. There's something underneath the Lost Woods here. Hang on, there's got to be a thing of going into Lost Woods through here. Because there's a chasm right here, and the only way to get to Lost Woods from the depths is down here. So clearly underneath here is like a specific, hey, go here and do it. Like in terms of intended solutions. But damn, okay. Well, I don't need that part anymore. We don't need that one martyr anymore. What is this? There's a big chasm here with a block of stuff at the end of it. What's down here? Drainer Canyon Mine. Oh, mine. So, yeah, like big deposits and stuff, yeah. So, even with the light routes, I still want to light up some areas because it's just that dark down here. Nice. What else were we doing? Yeah, I'm just letting myself get distracted. Large charges. Fuck yeah. God, just the charges that we're finding, we're about to hit the next level. Let's go. Bunch of zonite here. Yonobo! Thanks, buddy. Destroy! Ah, it's so satisfying. Oh, he does the entire thing at once. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, Yonobo is so cool. Yonobo, please. Alright, fine. I'll smash these on the... Oh, do it for me then. Fine. Fine then. With the amount of actual zonite that I just have on myself, we could probably get another upgrade. Actually, with the largest that we have, with the largest, would be pretty close to it as well. Alright, nice. Alright. Now we have to let ourselves get distracted and go do yet another thing. Where are we going? Where are we going? What are we doing? What are we doing? Fuck it, let's get a hieroglyph. Our last one that we got, I believe, was this one. Number 5, a show of fealty. Right? Yes. Because we got these ones. You know, but you know, you're right now that you're not peddling cocaine. Now that you're not giving people hard illicit drugs, you're kind of alright. Alright, so the next one is that queenly looking figure. It's probably Sonya. Wild guess. I don't think we've gotten that one. Oh, the one on the left there? The bladder buttons. I don't think we've gotten that one. I don't see on the map. I don't see on the map. So I think we're okay. So now the question is just whereabouts is that? That is... Which is low quality. Okay, kind of southwest of where the Rauru one is. Okay. So somewhere around here, maybe the treasure chest that I've lit up here. Maybe this. Let's go here and see if it's here. They're hieroglyphs, they glow a lot, they should be noticeable. Should be noticeable. There should be. We'll see how it goes. I feel like letting myself get distracted and bounced around is somehow making me more productive. I feel like it's somehow making me more productive to just bounce around and just go to whatever. Alright. Oh, I see it! I already see it. I wonder if it's the exact thing that I was marking. I'm running out of wings. How many Zonai charges do I have? Of like the normal kind. 43. We could definitely get some more wings. I mean, I also don't have any of the homing cards. I know the idea of how you get more charges for more parts is meant to be Zonai. I know that's the idea, and I know that's the intention. But I always just want to use my charges on just upgrading my charge level. There's a shrine there. Have I not got... There's a shrine right here that is like... I can see it from here and I've not gotten it. There's also this entire thing here. This was an entire like shrine quest in this little thing of flat trees here. There is also that. There's also a shrine there. Oh, that's a stable. Actually, that's a stable that we've never been... We ran past this while we were going to Hebra. We ran past it. Isn't this the one that she was mentioning about, hey, this one's next? For potential princess sightings? I thought that was the one that she said next. We can go there anyways. Alright, we're gonna fuck around in this little area a bit. We're gonna get that shrine, we're gonna come back here, we're gonna get that shrine in that stable, and then we're gonna dive into that. That's gonna be our next goals for a little bit. Like, for today. And then if I still have time beyond that, then I don't know. We'll find something to do. Find something to do. Alright, now, is it your eye? I always like to try and make guesses of this as I'm approaching them. I'm going to guess it's your eye, because it looks like a circle. Now realizing I gotta dress like a fuckwit so I don't take full damage. Because I'm going to make the prediction. I'm making the prediction. I'm making the prediction so hard that I'm going to dive directly onto it. I was wrong! Shit. Balls! Damn it. Damn it. I was hoping it would be your eyes. Okay, clearly it's one of your nipples. Clearly it's one of... Doesn't look like it's one of the... You can't... No, okay. The shirt's... I know the shirt's a little thinner than some of my other shirts. I'm just wondering, it's like, could you see them through this? I think the amount of coloring that's on here is fine. I have a shirt by the same brand as this. That is, it looks like a school notebook, and it's just covered in the cool S. And it's an amazing shirt. But because it's purely white, and it's as thin as this one is, with how bright the streamlight is, you can definitely see through it. And I would prefer to not get banned from Twitch for wearing a see-through top. just my personal preference. So I can't wear it on stream anymore. I mean, I have worn it before. But I wore it before they really started doing anything, so it wasn't anywhere near as noticeable. Where now it very much would be. Also, I think there's a lot of ways where HRTs... Oh. Okay. Oh! You're just here. Hi. It's gonna be underneath this and you're just covering because you're being dicks. There's definitely a number of ways that HRT is not doing the things that I'd like it to. And I wish it was doing more. In terms of just, like, face, body in general, skin, returning my sense of smell. And it's not doing many of those things. It's doing all right here. It's doing okay. It's doing okay in this department. Unfortunately, it's still not bigger than this. So it's hard to notice this because of how much bigger this is. So there is unfortunately that regard. And also a number of people would probably see this and assume that it's because of this that this is like this. Unfortunately. But still. Link, hello. Have you perhaps heard of geoglyphs in other regions, Link? I have. Well, if it isn't Link, so investigating the geoglyphs too, then. How diligent of you. Oh, you're not gonna... Okay. Any other words to do with this one?
Yeah.
Link, I began thinking about your vision of Zelda. Could I be the princess somehow? I wonder.
Oh.
Okay. I was wondering if they were going to tell me about this glyph in any capacity, but oh, there it is! I found it! I found it! I found it! It be here. So the last one that we saw, I believe, was Ganondorf going to Rauru and just being like, don't worry, bro, I'm chill AF. You can totally trust me. I believe that was the last one. So now we're going to find out immediately that he is not indeed chill AF. The most effective reason to use recall.
Are you well? You seem a bit distracted.
I apologize. I keep getting lost in my thoughts, thinking about how I can return home. With your power over time, if I were able to learn that kind of control, I might be one step closer to my era.
I see. The secret is to think of it like drawing out the object's memory. You ask the object where it was, how it arrived where it is now, and then you coax it back to that original moment in time.
The object's memory.
I'm sure it will become almost like second nature, and you will be able to find your
Sound like
way
a very
home.
helpful way of describing how
But
to do
Zelda,
it.
there is more on your mind than just that.
Huh?
You, of course, do want to get back to your time. But you also desperately want to help us out in this era. Am I close to the truth?
How did you know?
I do not believe it is possible to keep anything secret from Sonia.
Also, it's you, Zelda. You're not
Oh,
exactly the
your
most subtle about
concern
this.
is very sweet, Zelda. But listen, you can focus your attention on returning home. After all, you possess more than power over time. You have a sacred power that can dispel evil. Both of these powers will help you protect your own era.
Queen Sonia.
And of course, you must make it home safe to put Link's mind at ease.
Link? That is not a name I have heard.
He is a royal knight. He had been originally appointed for my protection. But later, he became a hero by saving both me and Hyrule from a great evil.
Oh, a hero is he.
He's
She's
so
just immediately
very
like,
dedicated.
oh, she's down
And he
bad.
refuses to back down from any challenge. He is very strong.
Oh, you're down bad.
And
God.
his heart is good and true.
Ah, I can see that you have absolute faith in him. Hearing you speak so highly of Link, I find myself wanting to meet him as well.
Indeed. I would also like to meet him. He must be quite the brave, courageous knight. What a picture Zelda paints of him.
He also doesn't talk much. Mario and Zelda listening to their new daughter autism dump about her not boyfriend. Do you reckon Zelda and Link in this both wear shirts that are just pointing to each other? That just say, the bad bitch I pulled by being autistic? Do you reckon they both wear shirts like that? Well, I'd give my right arm just to meet him. I kind of wish they put that there. That would have been very funny.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna tell her about the memory that I just saw. Did finding interesting in an old manuscript. Dragon's tears are, well, what the name would imply. They're shed as a dragon ascends to the heavens. It was the first time I've ever heard of dragons crying. Yes, but they're wearing the wrong shirts. Are you getting the subtle hints? Are you getting the subtle hints of what's happening? Which, to be fair, is a lot less subtle because I've been told. Because I did the game silly. I mean, I very much like what the story is setting up. I just don't think the flashback should have been in the flashback that I already got. You remove the flashback in a flashback and it would have been mostly fine. Flashback in a flashback is definitely told me a bit more than I should probably know at this point. Maybe just a little. See, it's kind of wild to me that I've done as many shrines as I have. Because I've very much not gone out of my way to find them. I've just been marking what I've seen on the map and doing what I've been walking past. And I've done fucking 80 or so. And there's still a shitload that we've marked on the map that I haven't done. Oh, actually, speaking of. Why are they marked? Are they just marked at the wrong spot? Or is there something other reason that I've marked those ones there? Okay, well, either way. I gotta remember, find your shrine, do this. Like this one over here. Do this. Do this. I gotta remember or I'll forget. I will forget if I don't do that. Alright, because we're gonna do this shrine. We might as well go do that other one because it's right there, and then we're going back to the stable. And then we're gonna do whatever stuff we do at the stable. And honestly, that might be everything today. We're still gonna have at some point stacking a path. At some point, we're still gonna just go through. Look at how many I've marked for shrines. Every one of these diamonds that you see is a shrine that I've seen. We really do have to go through and just do a shitload of them at some point. And dear God, there is also just a shitload of Koroks marked everywhere. There is also just Koroks marked fucking everywhere. Alright, how good are you at stacking a path? Oh, I'm so good at video games. I'm so good at video games. I was about to say, I saw this over here. I did see this over here. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I did it! You gotta work out how to sneak over there. No! No. Let's go back down. Go this way. Alright, okay. There. Don't fall. What? Bitch, what did I say? That's what it's fine. Not even an issue. Easy. Easy. Magic rod. Oh, I can actually pick it up. Oh no, I'm stuck. How do I get out? I worked it out. I got out. Let's go. Is that the one treasure here? Another place is there. The end of it's like right there. I don't know. Again, I'd have to go back to the previous game. Because my brain wants to say that this game's shrines are overall more underwhelming than the previous game. Like, it's what my brain wants to say, right? Fuck yeah. It's what my brain wants to say, that the shrines in this game are more underwhelming than the previous. It's when my brain immediately jumps to by saying, oh, but there were so many cool shrines in the previous game, and I remember those fondly, whereas in this game, it's like, there's a lot of cool ones, but there's a lot that are just like, something like this, where it's a lot more simple. Where, like, there's two things to climb up, and you understand, right? Oh, I put it the wrong way around. Wait, no I didn't. I just ascend here. I just ascend here. So like a shrine like this is super quick and then done. And so I do shrines like this and my brain says, there wasn't shrines like this in the previous game. None of the shrines were that small in the previous one. But there's like a bunch of those in this game where it's like 1 or 2 puzzles and that's the entire thing. And then sometimes even those puzzles are fairly simple. So my brain wants to turn around and say that Breath of the Wild has better shrines. But it could so easily just be a case of it's been 6 fucking years since I've played Breath of the Wild. So I only remember the shrines that were in Breath of the Wild that were standouts. I only remember the ones that were like longer length, multifaceted shrines. My brain only remembers those, whereas I'm currently playing this game, so coming across a shrine that is 2 rooms, I immediately noticed that, whereas in the previous game, I don't remember if a shrine was 2 rooms, because there's 120 of the bastards, and I'm not going to remember all of them. So my brain's immediate process could be wrong. I mean, at a bare minimum, I don't think we've come across any of the shrines in this game that have been as impressive as the best shrines that I've done in Breath of the Wild. Again, I think of the extended lava one where it was transferring the blue flame across the entire thing. I think of the balloon one where you had to navigate floating balloon platforms through multiple areas. I think of those ones and my brain says, there's those ones, and I haven't done anything in this game that's to that extent. And some of those were the harder ones to find. Usually the game goes, the harder it is to find a shrine, well, if it's really hard, they just give you the... Hi, Addison. They just give you the reward outright, usually if it's really hard. They just make it a blessing, which the previous game also did. But there's also plenty of cases of... I like how they give me hooks with this one. Of a shrine is hard to find, and then it being a hard to find shrine means that it's a difficult one, and it's got a lot more things in there. And as I mentioned while we were finding the shrine, I've not really gone out of my way to look for shrines in this game. I've just been doing whatever I've happened to see when I've been running around randomly. So there is also that. But also, it's definitely the combat shrines are a section where this game clearly passes the previous one. Like, it's very obvious. I just want to see how fucked up I can make this while it still works. It's very obvious that the combat shrines are a lot better in this one, even if like the traps one wasn't as good. The combat shrines in this game have a lot of different things going on. They're the remove all of your equipment and force you to work with what's in there. They give you a lot of different varieties of types to do that and everything like that. And it's cool as shit. Whereas combat rooms in the previous game were fight the Guardian Scout. And also fight the Guardian Scout. And this one has a bit of a change of pace. Fight the Guardian Scout. There's no way this works. But I want it to. See, this is the thing, alright? Look at what the fuck I'm building. The game's gonna have to actually process the physics of this to try and work out what's going on. The game has to process physics on all these objects, all directions they're facing, to work out how gravity affects the thing in the middle. Give him his full support, wind, rain, or shine. Because it's raining. Never mind, I think the game gave up. I think I stuck so much bullshit on here that the game said, okay, there's so much on there, we can't work out what the fuck you're even trying to do. Fuck it, it works. It literally didn't move a single smidge. I don't think what I built would have been so perfectly supportive that it wouldn't have stopped it from moving entirely. So I do have to wonder if the game just gave up and said, yeah, it's fine. It's fine, it works, don't worry about it. I trust you. Spicy seafood rice balls. And a premium collection. Puff shroom. I mean, that's a good one to get, because puff shrooms are good. I like that bit of fuse there specifically. Right there. That one. Because that was fusing between the spaces in the sign. So you come back to it now, and they're not actually touching each other, because it was fusing with all the space in between it. So it looked kind of funny. Where was this shrine? I'm out the shrine over here. Where the fuck was it? Oh, it's like at the end of the canyon. Alright, we're building a car. Well, more accurately, a bike. Bike. I only have 2 stabilizers left. All the stuff that I use a lot, I have barely anything left of. This is bullshit. All the stuff that I want to use heaps, I don't have many of. What the fuck? Video game, what are you doing to me? I want to build a shitload of these bikes. Why don't I have a ton of pieces for it? Yeah, I got on there fast enough. Let's go. Let's go. Wrong. The plane's good. Hi, Karok. I'm not even going to mock him that. The plane's good, and I like the plane a lot. That we made, the hover track. Well, the hover track is good shit. But, I gotta say... I didn't even pick up the next for that. But I gotta say... Ooh, okay. That one I'll mark. Because that's just a simple one to do. The hover track is good. But fuck me, this thing's amazing. Because it's just so cool. It's just so simple to just make. And then it's just, you go. And it moves you quick. The cycle is pretty incredible. It's just how well it works. It just works. It just works. Uh-oh. 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 How? Oh! Oh, god damn it. Look what's happening. It's stabilizing upright, and just the very front of it is on the edge. So the wheels are not actually touching the ground, so I can't get it to move. Because it's oh so barely not on there. God damn it. Anyway, Gas Ass Shrine. My favorite shrine! Gas Ass. Let's go. Best shrine ever. Can you believe I'm nearly 30? Hard for me to sometimes believe that. Don't tell anyone I said my real age just then. We gotta keep the idea going that I'm nearly 40. Don't tell anyone else. Well-timed cuts. Are we gonna do are they gonna drop the fruit from up there? And it's gonna be Wii Sports Resort where you gotta cut it in the line that it does? Let's go! Full LP Wii Sports Resort when? When? Nice. I did it. So good at video games. Okay. Oh, you want me to bring it with me? Oh, video game. You want me to play it now? Oh, fuck you. Probably this game has the fucking audacity to ask me to play it. Ugh. Oh, goddamn it. Alright, we have to do this. That's not right. There it is. Whee! Ta-da! I did it. I thought this was about cuts. I've got one thing. I don't know why. It doesn't even matter how hard you try. Heard that song recently. But it's become a thing a lot lately. Of playing songs that a crowd at a concert is almost guaranteed to know. To get the crowd singing along to songs before the band goes on stage. The first time I saw it was Green Day. Because they had Bohemian Rhapsody playing. To get everyone to sing along to Bohemian Rhapsody. Did I get a key from that? I got the Zonite charge. Huh? Oh! Oh. Oh, it's there. Hi there. Okay, so I guess I mean, I can just wait for this. But yeah, Green Day, when I saw them, had Bohemian Rhapsody playing before they went on stage. So everyone in the crowd was singing along to Bohemian Rhapsody to get the crowd, like, preamped. And then Green Day went on stage. They preamp it, and like, they hype it up enough, like, they got the, like, the stage lights were going in time with the music. No! Balls! God damn it. Yeah. Like, as the song builds up, the stage lights start flickering in time with the music. Let's go! Let's fucking go! So they very much want to get the crowd hyped up. Because then everyone's singing along to something like Bohemian Rhapsody and rocking out and doing the headbanging. And then Green Day to go on stage. So it's like, yeah, get everyone, like, it's a warm-up act, basically. You know, other than the actual warm-up acts of the openers. But I've seen, like, more and more bands have been doing it. Or more and more venues. I don't know how many times the band decides what happens and how many times it's the venue. But then it's also very much been a case of... It's happening, like, at so many shows so frequently that it's becoming predictable for some places of this is what... I don't know if that's how I was meant to do that. I was probably meant to bring the thing back, but oh well. Like, sometimes it's getting very predictable where it's just like before, oh, okay, for like this genre of music, before every single band, they're gonna play Chop Suey. But the last concert I was at on the weekend, they played in the end. by Linkin Park for... Well, they played like several songs in a row that were clearly meant to be for the crowd to sing along to, with In the Ends being one of them. The thing that was wild, though, because they played In the Ends, there was... I mean, the music that they were playing in between bands the whole night was fucking weird. But there was 3 songs that were clearly like building up into the band going on stage. One of them was In the End. I can't remember what the other one was. But the one that they played right before the band went on stage, which I was a massive supporter of, but it felt very bizarre that this is what they chose to get a crowd, especially at a metalcore show, hyped up. They played Jesus of Suburbia in its entirety. Which, good for me. Good for me. It's my favorite Green Day song. But also, one, it's Green Day before a metalcore show, which is like punk rock before metalcore doesn't quite line up compared to what other songs they could play. But also, Jesus of Suburbia is a 9-minute song. It goes for 9 minutes. And it's not like the entire song is as, like, sing-alongable as something like Bohemian Rhapsody. Because Bohemian Rhapsody is, like, what, nearly 6 minutes long? And it does a similar thing to Jesus of Suburbia, where it goes through multiple stages. It's not, like, it's not verse, chorus, bridge, chorus structure. It goes through multiple phases for both of them. So, like, that part makes sense. But also, Bohemian Rhapsody is, like, one of the most well-known songs, just, like, ever. And it's also Bohemian Rhapsody. And as much as I love Jesus of Suburbia, it was just a very interesting choice. I mean, I was there singing along to 9 minutes straight of Green Day, but it was a very, very confusing choice. I was going to walk. Actually, no, okay, no, I don't want to walk. I was going to say, I was about to walk to the stable, and then I realized how far away the stable was. And how maybe that's a bad idea. But there is the Korok over here, and I'll do this one. I will do this one. There's also the canyon here itself, which may have some stuff in there that's worth exploring. I believe this canyon had a shrine in the previous game. I believe there was a shrine down in this canyon in Breath of the Wilds. Bros are mad. Bros mad. Bros mad. It's a big canyon. Look, it's a Korok windmill. Wait, no, this is the cross to crucify them on. This is what we crucify them on. That's what it is. Now I can crucify them for real. I had it right, and then I fucked it up, and now I had it, and then I fucked it up. I know what I'm trying to do. I just can't work out mentally how... There it is. There it is. My spatial reasoning in that regard is not good. I can't mentally picture the shape and go, rotating it this way will get it to where I want it to turn to. I can't rotate the apple in my brain. I can't do that. Like, I can see it face one way and just go, okay, it needs to move 45 degrees that way and then 45 that way to get it where it is. I just see it and I'm just like, if I turn it for long enough, eventually it will do what I'm asking it to do. That's the only strategy that I have. It's not a good one. In fact, it's a terrible one. But it's the only one I have. The only way I know how to do that. I'm pretty sure it's just the same shit that makes me bad at the fucking slide puzzles and shit from Professor Layton. Is that it's very hard for me to picture things mentally in a 3D space and then move them in my brain in that 3D space. I think it's specifically that I struggle with. Because that would line up with both that and... Well, not even necessarily just a 3D space, but like multiple movements of anything in a space. Is specifically where my brain is not the greatest at. Some things that I'm almost half decent at. Plenty of things that I'm terrible at. I am very excited to get to the next Professor Layton game. And in fact, we get to it pretty soon. Whenever I jump back into not the ridiculous amount of different LPs that I'm currently doing. Professor Layton's one. Professor Layton is soon on the horizon for the second one. I am very excited to go back and play some Layton. But also, at the same time, I'm terrified. By the same stretch, I'm also terrified. I see flags. I see wolves. Alright. We got another smoke signal. Is this where golf was in the previous game? No, that's a fox. I want to kill it. No, foxes get to live. Wolves die. No! I thought I was going to actually scare them. The fox gets to live. Foxes are too cute. As I said, other than Red Panda, the one I want as a pet. And also, when it comes to first owners, they're my weakness. But that's neither here nor there. That's neither here nor there. No one needs to know or even know it exists, my weakness for fox girls. No one knows about that, so it's fine. Ain't easy making it here. Hello there. Holy moly, kid. You got to the bottom of this valley, you must have legs of iron and guts of steel. Or you fell down and you can't get out because of your broken legs. I mean, you got a hankering for your ultra ball hole, am I right? Oh, I've got an ultra ball hole right here. I feel like I should punish myself for that by just pouring this very warm water over my head. What's the big step? You never heard of the super popular habit-forming ultra ball hole? Because I guess since I'm the only one who's ever played it, load it up all on my lonesome. Rules are simple. Carry the ball as far as you can before time runs out. So that's, yeah, you carry it. Put it on a cart, lug it in your arms, whatever works. Careful though. Lose that ball and you lose the game. You lost the game, by the way. But the farther you take it, the better your reward. So make sure you hustle. So how about it? You want to give the old ultra ball hole a shot? Sure. It'll cost you 20 rupees. Let's get the balls. Give me a hollow when you're ready. Can I pre-build? I can pre-build. Let's go. Okay. We have a car. we have the base of a car. Oh, we can build a fucked up kind of car right now. Okay. We're gonna build an absolute monster. Energy drink. We gotta build the speediest demon that we possibly can. Line this shit up is hard though when I don't have stakes. I could get out of stake, but I'm lazy. What do you expect me to do? Any of the work? No. I'm a streamer. Do this shit so I don't have to work, I say, with this not being... I need a steak. I need to grab out a steak. There's no other way around it. I need to grab a steak. I have 12 of them. Okay, I don't want to grab any because I thought I had like 1 or 2 left. Oh, I've got 12. This is actually totally fine. This is actually completely fine. Bonk. Okay. We need somewhere where it's going to lock into place so all the wheels can line up. Because this is where doing this stuff sucks. Getting these things to line up in the right spot so they're all aligned is shockingly difficult. And it's like, I get it, that's part of the game. The game wants you to be able to make, like, little mistakes when it comes to building your stuff. Because the game wants to just be able to do what you input. So, like, the game's asking you, hey, do this thing. So then you get the satisfaction of, I did the thing and I did it properly, and the game just didn't auto-complete it for me. I can do with a little more of a strict, of a lock-on for something like this. Like, see, this one, yeah, like... Okay, this, I think it's just the back one. I think it's just this one. It's a little higher than the others. There's something like this, where this is where I struggle. Where I'm just like, get them all lined up. Because it doesn't even want to, like, it doesn't lock on even with the middle. To be fair, I think it's specifically these wheels. I think the biggest issue, it mainly comes down to these wheels. Because the big wheels have the actual stick that sticks out. So you can get that to lock into place a lot easier. It's specifically these wheels. Trying to get them to lock on so they're all aligned feels a lot harder. I think it's mainly just these wheels. So the question is, if we put a fan on this to make it go faster, would the battery drain make it go slower overall? And the answer is yes. The answer is absolutely yes. But, starting with a rocket boost. Now that's how we drive. That's how we fucking drive. Oh, there's a second rocket? Oh, fucking perfect. Start with another rocket? Hell yeah. See, some parts like the rockets, they want to line up perfectly and easily. And stabilizer. Yeah, stabilizer. Going over these rocks and tilting completely sideways is probably going to be more of an issue. So we'll do this. So the thing is, we have the Comtmobile, and I love the Comtmobile, but we also do need a car that is designed for just like fast-moving objects. We have the Comtmobile, but we need the proper pussy wagon as well. We need both. We need both. They're both important things to have. Alright. But let me line it up the best that I can to start up with, which is that way. This is so not gonna work. Are you ready? All ready. Now, Roland, get to your mark. Okay, the ball has never been carried before. Go, 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 go! Wow! Whee! Hell yeah! Drive, drive, drive! Watch out for the wolves! Go, 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 go! Speed demon! Oh god, oh god, oh god. Time's up! What if you just stuck 10 rockets on the ball itself? And just fucking launched that shit? He took that ball for a grand total of 397 meters away. And even 0. I'm just that good. You got that ball far. I know you're a special kid. I was a ball haul for the ages. Now here, this is for you. Hell yeah. Pretty good, kid. So now you try the, I'll let you try, so good, I'll let you try the Extensos where you've got twice as much time to play. Give try some time. I want to see if we can really do it. Do you have, like... I was also curious if you tell me, like, what the rules is. Wait, do I have my car ready? Did you bring me... Yo, they brought the car back! This game is lovely. They gave me the car back. I don't have to rebuild it. Though I will have to reattach the rockets, because the rockets did stop. Fuck yeah. Game is nice. Hell yeah. See, we could also, we could, if we were, like, smart about it and found a good way to build it all together. You could also attach a spring to it, so once you get close to the end of the time, just spring the ball and just launch it. Just trebuchet that shit. Alright, I think I'm good for the extended course. Let's go! Extended course. Alright. Call when you're ready. So is there like a proper reward for this, or is it just for the money? Is it 1 for the money and 2 for the show? 3, are you ready? Are you ready, motherfuckers? Are you ready? Let's go. Like, what are we doing here? I'm so fucking ready. I'm so ready. Maybe I can move the ball before it starts. I might be able to move the ball before it starts. Maybe I just can't move the ball past the starting gates. Maybe I can't move the ball past the starting gates. Maybe that's the limit. But I can attach it beforehand anyways. But... like, I'm sure just driving it like this, I'm sure this is... oh god. I'm sure this is not the fastest way of doing this. Or, like, the biggest best way of doing it. It's also not the easiest thing to steer. So if you steer a little bit... oh god, so if you hit something like that, it becomes very hard to course correct. Okay, it's now just actually not moving. Okay. I think we're hitting some terrain that the vehicle don't like. I think there's some terrain here that the vehicle is not a fan of. I think is what's happening. We didn't get that far. We didn't get that far on that one. I doubled the time and I got nowhere near half the like double the distance. You looking to go pro at this, kid? It's a ball hole for the ages. Purple rupee. Want to give another go? Again, the question is, does it go further than this? I guess it's because of the stabilizer. True. I was thinking the stabilizer would stop it from falling over entirely, but yeah, if it can stick to the terrain more. Because it's probably stopping all the wheels from going on the ground. We can try a run without a stabilizer and see if it goes a bit better. And also just the initial launch, just making it land properly from that is also kind of terrifying. By the way, something happened. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You've tuned in at the perfect time. You get to see me haul my balls. We were going to do something else, and then I fell down here, and now we're ball holing. All right, I was gonna go to the stable, which I still want to do that. I'm gonna end up streaming for 5 hours again today, aren't I? I don't like streaming for 5 hours on a weekday, but I'm gonna do it. But I'm gonna end up doing it again today, anyways. I try to limit myself of don't stream for that long on a day off. So can I move the ball before this? Yeah, okay, you can. I assume it's just you can't move the ball past the starting gate. Or maybe when you start it where the ball is moves back to the starting gate and whatever you're attached to moves back there. We're getting close to 4 hours. Yeah, I can see that. And I wanted to do the stable.
Oh!
Because I was originally saying, like, 5 hour streams for this. Because it's such a huge game that if we don't do 5 hour streams, it'll take forever to do. Okay, it kind of... okay, the rockets kind of... okay. The rockets, in some capacity, auto-stabilize. Because most of the launch, it's already steady. Like, because the rockets will just keep it there. Rockets kind of function as pseudo, things for that, but yeah. The landing's a little bit. But going over to the terrain, yeah, you're totally right. This seems a lot easier. Because, yeah, if you get onto terrain where it's a hill, if only one wheel is touching the ground, it might, like, just pull it to the sides. Yeah, that's a lot easier. You're totally right, man. Here I was thinking that having the stabilizer on would help flatten it out to not, like, fall over any of the cliffs. But no, you're totally right. It does actually help. There's like a bit of speed to having all 4 wheels connecting. Yeah, probably also that. I think I see a Korok puzzle down there too, as far as I went here. Time's up! A stabilizer was a trick. How dare they? How dare they? I got almost a kilometer. I can't believe what I'm seeing. If this is a dream, I don't want to wake up. What a record, kid. I don't even have the words. Future ball hauls will be talking about what you did here for generations. I think we've hit a record that, like, is the top of what he's asking of us. I believe in miracles today. I want to give you something special, but I can only do it once. Here. Gold rupee. God damn. God damn. Nice. Okay. I'm going to assume we got the top record for that then. I'm going to assume that's the top record. Nice. We did it. We hold our balls. And now we're gonna drive back down here. We're just gonna drive through the valley and see what's down here. We're just gonna see what's up. And also I saw what I thought looked like important things. What's that? Is that a cave? I was about to say, is that a cave in there? It is not. It is not. Okay, maybe we won't have time to do the stable. Because now I'm just doing this. What if we start with the stable next time? Don't run over the fox. The fox gets to live. The fox gets to live. Wolves die. Foxes live. Wolves die! Wolves die, but there is no fox die here. Don't run into the way of the vehicle, please. No fox die here. I found a cave. Korok in a cave. Korok in a cave. I think I was just sitting on there. Come back here. Oi! Come here. Come here. Boop, boop. Ta-da! Yahaha! How many total Koroks have we gotten? Feels like a lot. Feels like a lot. I'm curious at what point developing the sequel they decided building vehicles and mechs was the direction for this. Like, how far did they get into development for this game before when that was decided as the thing they were going to do? These aren't the ones I need, are they? No, they're silent shrooms. God damn it. We have to go to that place where we can get nightshade and actually get some fucking nightshade at some point. We really do. Been wanting it for ages. It's in Necluda. It's just near Kakariko Village. We've just not really explored the grounds near Kakariko Village that much. Okay, you've got a bunch of vehicles here, parts here as well. I presume there's a Korok somewhere nearby. Maybe on top of one of the ledges here, there's a Korok. That's like, I'm not to reach my family. I'm not gonna help you. These mini games in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are fun, but the price being just rupees will make it less rewarding for me. In past games, that I did everything because it's hard to upgrade. Even a bottle felt so much better to earn. I definitely do agree in terms of, yeah, doing minigame, yeah. Side content in previous Zelda games definitely had more possibilities for substantial rewards. I do agree with that idea. That the game could enhance, like, the game could have better rewards for, like, certain side activities. I agree with that. I see a fire up here. Oh, it was just the bokoblin. Well, I also see a cave over here. Going down here enough. There was something here. Like, I understand why they don't want to attach stuff like that to side content. I get why. Because then you could just not upgrade all of your health because you didn't dive into the valley and find that. So, like, on one hand, I get... Oh, thanks, Stalin. On one hand, I get it. Oh, they kind of want to... And they kind of want to, like, leave some side content as you do it because it's fun. Without giving you, like, an a specific, like, extrinsic reward for it. Like, I do get why they do it. I would agree that it maybe goes a bit too far. In terms of, like, the balance. But I get it. I get it. I definitely get it. Seven's... well, that one was... That Hudson was almost about to break anyways. That Hudson was already being pushed to the edge because he was about to break. So... He was a sacrifice that needed to be made, sadly. So I feel like this game, for some aspects, for the side content, helps improve rewards. Because they can give you things like fabrics. So you can do a bit of side content and get a fabric as a reward. So it's like a tangible thing that you get from it of, oh, I got this fabric because I did this thing. Oh, I see what's in here. I was wondering what this would be. Oh, it's a fucking Hinox. Okay. That is pretty funny, actually. So yeah, I think more side content having more, like, explicitly tangible rewards could definitely help. Again, the game clearly wants most of its focus to be on the intrinsic goals of you do things because it's fun. But this game has already shown that it's willing to lean more into extrinsic rewards. Something like cooking. Cooking, obviously, the idea of cooking in the previous game was to get bonuses for your foods and stuff like that. But also, in a lot of ways, cooking in the previous game was primarily about just healing your hearts. So you just did whatever healed the most. Which was very much an aspect in the previous game. Where in this one, they go, okay, cooking can give you good recipes, you can sell them for money. But also, at the same time, hey, if you do a spot of cooking and you get a new recipe, it'll be added to the recipe list. So this game's cool, like, this game definitely leans more into extrinsic rewards more frequently than the previous one did. And whether it goes too far or far enough is a person-to-person thing. I would say because this game already is leading into it how it does, I kind of wish it did it a bit more, but not like a ton more. But something like you're saying, a minigame just giving you some form of reward that isn't money would be like a nice way of doing that. Yeah, I definitely feel like there would be people who playing through this game wouldn't be as enjoyable compared to Breath of the Wild because of the systems where they do that. Like people would just go, oh, I'm just doing the things because the game's giving me objectives for it now. Where I just want to do it because it's fun, and knowing that it has objectives means that the game wants me to complete it, and therefore I don't want to do it. And there definitely be people who are like that, and there's absolutely no qualms with that. I like the cooking list. I like the cooking recipes. I like that it adds to your list when you get recipes. You discover a new thing, it gives you, here's what you did to make it, and here's the, like, the record that you've made it and stuff like that. I like that. I like that aspect. I don't like that they're numbered. I don't like that the recipes are numbered, because then seeing a recipe there and seeing, like, oh, it's not a sense of, wow, I've made like 50 different things in this game. That's pretty cool. It turns it more into, oh, wow, there's about 150 that I haven't done. Whereas I feel like overall the game's usually pretty good at making how much you've completed feel more like a how much you have done compared to how much you haven't. Which I think is where, for especially a game like this, or just open world games in general, where the difference between, like, when does extrinsic reward become problematic in terms of making the game more of a grinding experience? And I'd say it's mainly that. Does the game make you feel like you've done a lot and you feel good because you've done a lot, or does the game make you feel like you've not finished so you have to do more? And in little subtle ways, this game leans more towards the second compared to the first, compared to Breath of the Wild. But still nowhere near as intensely as most games. Like, it doesn't lean so far into, like, I don't feel like, on a personal level, of, oh, the recipes are pointless because I should only do the recipes if I'm going to make all of them. No. I don't feel that. I still want to make recipes because it's enjoyable to make recipes and get new things and see the new cool things. I still feel like that. But I would still prefer if they weren't numbered. Again, the obvious comparison is just imagine if Koroks worked that way. The obvious one to go for is imagine if Koroks works that way. Because there's also the element of removing some of the, you know, element of surprise. You go into the game, you don't know how many shrines there are. So as you find more and more and more, it makes you wonder and go, wow, There's a lot of shrines in here. Wow, I wonder how many there are. There, now you're awake. Whereas if the game just gave you a number, you would just go, wow, there's 120 shrines in this game. That's a lot. I've done 1 so far. It's gonna take me a while to do that. Talon is so good at murder. Talon is so good at murder. MVP of murder. I can't see it. I'm attacking him, I don't know what's there, but it's fine. Don't get hit. I want to attach Dustfur to this. What does that do to you? Hell yeah. Mash! Do the monster mash! There we go. Ow! Oh dear god, that was a lot of damage. Oh, I'm wearing the fucking diving armor. No wonder. I'm wearing my diving armor. No wonder it's doing so much damage. You don't know I'm here. I'm bone disguised. You don't know I'm here. Bone disguise. Bone disguise. Bone disguise. Bone disguise. Thank God. I was about to say, Talon, I need you to do your headshot bullshit. And then Talon did his headshot bullshit. Thank you, Talon. Talon's possibly too OP. Nice. Talon is possibly too good. Possibly too good. I got royal weapons. Which ones were the royals? What are royal weapons? I forget. Where are they? I thought I picked up a royal weapon just then. Where the fuck did it go? Or maybe I couldn't pick any of them up? I think I picked up the rusty claymore. I just saw it there. Oh, the power of the flurry rush. Yeah, good burp. He's an OP bird. I love him. That's what it is. They increase the power of flurry rush after perfect touching. That's what it is. That's what you get when you let your heart win. Whoa, whoa, oh, oh. I made a lot of very, very stupid references to music today. It's been kind of out of control. Royal Halberd. Okay, also, yeah. Powerful flurry rush during a perfect dodge. Perfect. So we can make those pretty damn strong. Though, that being said, even in the previous game, even in the game where weapons weren't decaying, and they were all broken to shit, even in that game, Royal Broadswords had barely any fucking health. Wait, no, that was, sorry, no, that's not, no, that was Royal Guard. Royal Guard! Sorry. Yeah, no, that was Royal Guard that did that, I believe. Royal was just one of the best ones, in terms of just damage potency and everything. Because fucking, King Rome had, like, the Royal Broadsword on him. And you know he kept that motherfucking thing on him. Thanks, darling. You know, it's the Royal Guard stuff that was the, break, easily stuff. Because it was stuff you could get in Hyrule Castle. The idea was you could go into Hyrule Castle early game, and if you knew what you were doing, you could sneak around and pick up incredibly powerful weapons. And that would be nice. But the weapons would break quickly. That was kind of the trade-off. Am I just heading to the temple? I think I'm just heading to the temple at this point. Yeah, we're actually just near the temple. So that's kind of the entire ravine. Wow, have we really been up that much of the ravine? God damn, holy shit. We started back here. How long have I just been traversing this chasm? Man, as long as it took me to traverse your mom's chasm last night. Ew! I don't think the shrine sensor went off once this entire time either. I mean, there was a shrine down in this valley in the previous game. It doesn't have to mean there was one there now. And there was a cave. And a ball hole. I hold my balls down your mother's, Tanagar Canyon. There we go. There we go. I'm now imagining what that process physically would be, and it sounds incredibly uncomfortable for everyone involved. I'm kind of regretting the fact that I'm able to speak words. I'm just thinking of what that process would be of, like... It just sounds uncomfortable for everyone involved. Side note that I won't spend a long time on. I don't get balls. Don't get it. I don't know. I've met some people who are just like, yeah, I find them attractive, and I'm just like, I don't get it. It's like, yeah, I think they're sexually appealing, and I like them aesthetically. I like doing things to and with them, and I'm just like, I don't get it. Do not get it. Yeah, that's where my line's drawn. That's where my line's drawn. Have this in the background of my stream. Ball stuff? Nah, it's too much. Why do my videos get demonetized on YouTube? Why do I get demonetized all the time? Doesn't make sense. It's faster for me to travel through the air doing this, I think. Nearby down below. Is it that one there? Also, there's also this. There's also this. Finish the circles! Game, come on, it's close enough. Come on. Yay! I was really worried that wasn't gonna count. I'm just like, how much closer do you want me to get it? What's up? Anyway, here's this stable. Here's this stable that we saw a long, long time ago in a galaxy far away. Another music reference. We drove past this shit and completely ignored it. And now we're back. So I just saw something on the horizon that I wanted to go, what the fuck was that? And I've lost it, and I don't even remember what direction it was in. Oh, there! What's that? What's that? What's this over here? There's ruins over here. Oh, actually, I think I know what these ruins are. I think I know what these ruins are, actually, looking at them. I'm going to mark with the treasure chest, because it would be nice to go back there. I believe there was a memory in the previous game that was over in these little ruins. I believe there was a Zelda and Link one together. No memories there. Possibly one of the ones where Zelda was being censored. I don't quite remember that part. Anyway, I don't need the diving suit anymore, so let's dress like a slut. A slut with horns, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Raise your horns, raise them up to the sky. What's with the music reference today? What the fuck? Why? I know I do that a lot. I hear one word of a song, and my brain goes, oh, that word is in this song. Therefore, sing that song. I do that a lot. I feel like I'm doing it significantly more today than usual. I want to see a monomoth again. I want to see a monomoth again. They're not even like super my shit. That's animals. Combat training archery. Maybe I was meant to be here. You know what? That actually makes sense. Because after you go to Lookout Landing, the game heavily suggests that you go to Rito Village first and also to become this. So if you follow the road from Lookout Landing, you would pass here. So it does make sense that this is a tutorial one. It's very funny that I'm getting this as late as I am. Yeah, I'm not even like the massive Monomoth fan. That's animal. But I do quite like their music. And I love seeing them live. They're one of those bands that are just incredibly good live. I'll see them again. Steady your aim and fire at your enemy's head. This motherfucker has 3 eyes, so you got no excuse if you miss. Your other attack's ineffective here. Ready yourself. Attack with bow. I got you, bitch! Well done. Maybe I was meant to be here earlier. Just getting a subtle impression that I was meant to be here a touch earlier. Oh no! 3 of them! Fire true and strike their heads. I'm now realizing, I thought it was a weird design decision when I first started the game, of how so many enemies have, like, objects on top of their head. Like, you have to get the horns off enemies, so every enemy has this, like, weird thing on top of their head. Oh, ow. I was talking! And I thought that was, like, a weird design thing when I first started playing the game. And now that we have these enemies that don't have it, I'm just like, what the fuck? It looks so weird that they don't have it. Because now I'm looking at them when they don't have it. I want to be cool! Motherfucker! I want to be cool. Let me be cool! Shithead! There we go. Hi, friend. Die, friend. Oh. Fuck. 3 arrows. I'll take it. Yeah, see, they don't have any of the contrast ones sticking out of their head, and now they look weird to me. It's like they're bald. Not that you intrinsically look weird if you're bald, but they normally, like, it would be like if you went from a pompadour to being bald. It's not that being bald in and of itself is the thing that looks weird, but if I saw you one day with a pompadour and the next day with a shaved head, I'd be like, it's throwing me off. What's going on here? That's what's happening here. That's what's going on here more than anything. Don't want to be rude to the bald people. Mighty Construct Bow with durability up. Fuck yeah. Get rid of the shitty one that I picked up. It's like if Mundo Owada got a haircut. Exactly! And he went bald. Is that specifically Danganronpa 1, or is... I don't know if you're referencing Danganronpa 1, or if you're referencing a character that Danganronpa 1 is referencing with the name Mondo. I can't remember the first and last names of characters in Danganronpa 1. It's been a long time since I've played it. Kind of wild to think how that, like, a big part of my following starting online was Danganronpa, and it's, like... I've not done anything with the series in so long at this point. It is one. Yay! Like, I never finished the side content in Danganronpa V3. And at this point, I'm not going to. Like, it's too far removed from it that if I tried to do it now, I wouldn't remember half of the stuff that's important. So, the impact is, like, kind of lost on me. So, this hasn't done much in so long either. Well, it's like... Because it's specifically what got my, like, so much of my viewer base at the start, it's the fact that I've not touched so many of the things that the series has done since, or things that are related to it. Like, the side content of V3, I did, like, the tiniest little bit of, and I haven't touched it since. Like, I didn't even finish all the social links in V3. Which I did for both of the previous games. The side modes... I finished in both the previous games as well, and I didn't do that in V3. They did release a new Danganronpa game, like Danganronpa S, which is apparently an extended version of the side mode in in Danganronpa V3, which I've not done that. And the games that, like, the director of Danganronpa worked on, of, like, World's End Club and Operation Raincode, I haven't touched either of those either. And it's not because, like, and I haven't done all that, not because I dislike it or anything. I love it. Like, Danganronpa V3 specifically is my favorite Danganronpa game by a very large margin. It's not even like I'm one of the people who hated V3 and was burned on never touching it again. It's by far my favorite one of the franchise. But it's very much, I did very much get to the end of V3. And as much as I love Danganronpa, the ending of V3 did kind of make me not want to play more of it. Not because I hated it, but because I loved it. Like, I know a lot of people don't like the ending of Danganronpa V3, and I'm not going to spoil that or anything here about, like, what it is or why people do or don't like it. But I know when I say that the ending of Danganronpa V3 made me not want to play the rest of what was in Danganronpa V3 for its side content, it's not because I disliked it, it's because I liked it so much. Sometimes the finale is very, very final. Yeah, that's kind of, yeah. No spoilers on what the ending of Danganronpa V3 is, but its ending is incredibly final. So, going back and doing more side content, I just didn't have a massive drive for. Even with, like, the social links. I love the characters in V3. They're, my favorite in the franchise. Just like the game is. But after beating V3, I just didn't have the desire to, like, return to the game to see all the side content. Which I know they put as much as they did because the franchise ended with Danganronpa V3. So they're just like, let's go as ham as we can with that. But yeah. And then I haven't touched Rain... I mean, to be fair, I've not heard good things about World's End Club, and Operation Raincoat is either out soon or just came out, so I don't know what people's opinions are on it. But at least that one has the actual Danganronpa art style coming back. So there is that. I don't know. It's kind of one of those things where it's like, it got my viewer base, and, like, I know people like those LPs, and personally I think my LP of V3 specifically is quite good. But yeah, it's kind of those things where it's just like, I enjoyed it, and I liked it, and I'm kind of done with it now. Like, I kind of don't want to milk it. I don't want to milk it, because, it's like, I got my experience that I wanted from it, and I don't need more. If I had the motivation to do it at the time, then I would have, like, finished the side content in V3. But just beating it, I just didn't. I felt the same. Honestly, I'm looking forward to the Raincode LP in 2037, though. I will, like, if people want me to do Raincode, I will do Raincode. If people say, yo, you should play Raincode because you played the other Danganronpa games and enjoyed them, I'll play it. I just need the time for it. Well, whenever the schedule clears up, which with this game taking up all of its time, Rebirth coming out next year, possibly Monster Hunter next year, given that Sunbreakers are now, like, actually done. I don't know when I'm gonna get time. But when time opens up, and I'm not doing a million different things already, I'll put a thing out to just be like, hey, people, vote on what you want me to play, and if people vote Raincode, then I'll do that. We said the word rain enough that it started raining on the game. Gotten positive vibes from it so far. It was apparently a massive bestseller in Japan. I mean, I think Danganronpa was always bigger in Japan than it was in the West. Or at the very least, it took a while before Danganronpa really took off in the West. I'm pretty sure I finished my LPs of 1 and 2 before it really started taking off in the West. I was pretty early. Like, I wasn't the earliest or anything, but for at least 1 and 2, I was fairly early on the Danganronpa stuff. And then I very much fell behind, because I'm always behind on everything, and I did V3 like a couple years after it came out. Anyways, totally unrelated thing to what we were talking about, but it came up. I'm gonna end it here, because it's 6:30 p.m. for me, and I want to get a bowl of chili in my belly. Because I made my chili, and it's by far the best chili that I've made, and it's really tasty. So, I want to go eat some of that, and also, I've been streaming for 4.5 hours after work. Fuck you, I want to stop. Maybe a bit too harsh. Maybe a bit too harsh. I don't want to stream for 5 hours every day, it's too much. But anyways, I'm out of here. Next time, when we come back, we'll do this stable that's in front of me. We won't do any stables beyond that. If I go back into trying to do multiple stables in a row, I will burn myself out in the game again, and I don't want to do that. So, but we can do some more. We can do some more now. It's been like 4 or 5 or 6 streams since we've done any stables, so we can come back and do one of those. We'll do that, and then whatever else. I'll be honest, today was a lot more freeform than it has been for quite a few streams of this game, and I quite enjoy that. Just going freeform and just saying, fuck it, we ball, and just doing whatever comes to mind at any given time. Maybe that's how I've been playing the game sometimes, and maybe that's how I should continue playing the game. If I just say, for these 5 hours I'm going to do this one thing, it takes too fucking long. Actually, no. We'll also build the house next time. Well, I'll try. I want to make blueprints. I want to make blueprints for my own house off stream. If I get that done, we'll come back and we'll build the house. Because I'll just get like the dimensions and the shapes of the stuff here, and I'll make up my own picture. So I have a rough idea. I'm not and then once we start building it, once I see it come together, maybe my brain will go, oh, actually, it would look better by doing this, and then I'll change it. So we'll see how it goes in that regard. But either way, this stable, house building, and whatever the fuck else I feel like when it comes around. That'll be next time. So thank you all so much for watching, and until next time, this is version 2. signing out.